And go.
Hello, world of the internet. I am Pie Guy, your lovely DM for this Dungeons and Dragons game. This is the third game in a series of vampiric themed games I have ran, called Blood in the Mountains. Our lovely group defeated two previous vampiric members of a secret vampire club, and let's just kick things off by introducing them with Victor first.
My name is Victor Stolinsky. I am what am I even? An Echo Knight fighter with a little bit of magic. And I'm very excited to get back into hunting these unnatural monsters. I've had several rough games, but the last one we fought two huge creatures and a dragon, and it was very successful. And a comrade I thought dead has come back to us, and I'm a little still confused by that, but I'm very excited to be hunting down true undead once more.
Oh, I just muted myself. Next up, we have Chip.
Hi, I'm Chip. I'm from the North Pole. Uh, and I am friends with Santa. And Santa, his wife gave me some cookies that are delicious and they are wonderful. And my other best friend is Sagan, and my other best friend is Aurora, the stuffed owlbear that I carry with me that I got at Carnival, which was super fun. And I am also a vampire hunter. Oh, and I am a druid of the shepherd. And it's everything's kind of switched on me, and I will probably be at the front line now.
We have the fellow druid Sankin.
I am playing Senkin, the greatest healer in all of existence. Not really, but not bad. I bring along my magic pet rock named Rocky, a little fire friend named Fred, and sometimes I summon other things. Yeah, we've hunted some vampires. I brought a dead person back to life as something else, which was kind of fun. And well, here's hoping we don't die, cause I'm not about that today. So there we are.
And next up, we have the final true member, the final, what's the word? Surviving, or yeah, OG member of the vampire group, Jacob.
Sorry. Hi, my name is Jacob. I'm a half elf Sorklog. These things are such a nuisance, I swear.
Love it. Short, sweet, simple. Finally, Lagu, the newest member.
Alright. Hi everyone, I am the Goo of the Goo Lagoon. I go by many names. The Swole God, Shell Shuckle, Muscle Boy. My words and deeds have touched the hearts of all who hear it. Once I was a soldier, leader of the infantry, but that was not enough for me. Nay, I have dedicated my life to challenge myself and to spread my power throughout the land. I do not run away. I stare death in the face, and that's all you need to know. Yes, I am Kwashe. I'll be playing this guy.
Well, damn, son. Gosh dang. Alright, well, put yourselves where you wish in the guild. As I look up a quick Google name generator. Okay, that's good. So, before we jump into describing where everyone is, Victor,
Yes.
on your way back from the whatever the last adventure mission, whatever you went on, because you have experience, you're experienced, and you're keeping your eye out for any signs of interesting things. You have found yourself intercepted a letter addressed towards the guild. More specifically, as you investigate the letter, you find your group's names written on it. You find yourselves, Sankin's, Chip's, Jacob's, and it is written from a man or a figure named Gideon Nestor from a fort called Fort Crate up in the mountains. And it goes into explaining how they have heard of your success in defeating the undead forces that plague Erden, and they fear they may be coming under attack. They have heard shrieks in the night for the past few nights, and some of their guards have gone missing. And you find yourself with this letter on the way back from whatever you were doing. And now we're going to save you for last as we describe where everyone is. Legoo, starting with you, what are you doing in the guild?
Legoo has basically gone off on his own for a while, so he's just freshly back to the guild, and he just looks at Rusty. It's like, half man. Let me see. Give me your finest ale.
He reaches to a lower shelf because he's close to you. He doesn't have to use his mage hand. His one of 3 mage hands. I don't like uneven numbers. He's going to have a 4th now. But he reaches down to one of the lower cabinets with his actual hands and grabs out a dwarven drink, pours it into a cup, and gives it to you.
He chugs it.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Yeah, that is.
You feel it immediately. It's some hard stuff. It's some good stuff, though.
Oh, yes, just how I like it. So, tell me, my dwarf friend, what is the word around this place? What have I missed?
Oh, well, not much going around. Yeah, if you want action, I think that group over there, and he points to the grouping of Chip and Sankin, they've been pretty busy with stuff lately. No new jobs, though. Haven't seen anyone come in.
As he just kind of slams his head on the table. Thank you for advice, and they look very much friendly. I'm going to go over there. And you just see him stumble. Can I make a dexterity saving throw on truth?
Sure, to see if you fall on your face.
No.
Great first impression. Come on. Oh.
You're fine. All right, so as Legoo begins stumbling to the table where Chip and Sankin are, what's Jacob doing?
Jacob is just going through his book, writing down things of various natures about the vampires.
Okay.
Kind of just updating his book from the last adventure that had happened.
Right. While you're updating your books, give me a perception check.
Okay. Hold on. Holy crap, what is going on?
$15. Okay. Out of the corner of your eye, while you're working at your books at the bar, you see this large, muscular turtle, very swaying back and forth, very staggeredly stumbling over to Chip and Sankin's table, with determination in his eyes.
Jacob's just gonna keep an eye on him out of the corner of his eye, but continue doing what he was doing.
Okay, we shall go then to Chip and Sankin. What are you guys doing? I'll say this is like a few seconds before Legoo starts stumbling towards you all.
I am going to be burning some runes into my moon sickle using just my natural affinity for fire, just kind of like drawing some druidic designs on there. Just kind of designing it a little bit, just passing time.
I'm playing with Aurora.
Okay.
And I'm telling her the story about how we saved a sea princess.
A few seconds go by as you're telling your story and carving your runes. Legoo, this large turtle, stumbles forward to your table.
Hello.
Apologize. Good day, mighty travelers. What I greet you today. Oh,
They both lean back in unison.
Oof.
Yeah, he just kind of looks at you. It's just like, I have not seen you before. How do you? You look pretty strong. What are your names?
How much have you drank? I'm not strong at all. I'm
A lot.
Oh,
As he just
okay.
goes-
That makes
And as he
sense.
said that, it's just like, Rusty, another! And then he just kind of sits
Rusty,
down.
not another. Not another.
Both of you give me contested persuasions.
Okay.
Well,
And as you say, I am frustrated.
You do. That's fair saves, right? I mean, all you gotta do is roll a 2, and you're gonna beat it. So
well,
just
please
don't
get
roll.
that one.
That one.
Be really
that
bad.
one.
Actually proficient.
Nah,
Do you roll at disadvantage because you're drawing? It doesn't matter. You
Oh,
beat it.
it doesn't
Aw.
matter.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, Rusty begins pouring another, and the mage hand begins slowly floating it over to your table.
I want to chuck. I just want him to throw it at me, just like Stone Cold. Just do it.
All right, Rusty with the mage hand just chucks it at you.
Can I warm it up slightly as he's drinking it?
Just makes it better.
Hey, listen, it's dwarven ale, man. It's hot in the
good
mines.
That's funny.
I will also chug that.
Okay, he begins the Lagoo, the turtle in front of you all guys begins swaying a bit more. Some good drink.
He just kind of plops down next to Sankey. It's just like, so, I know that I may have caused a bit of commotion here at your tables, but I must ask you, what are your deeds? What are your stories?
Well, we've killed some vampires, and I just brought a person back from the dead and reincarnated them as something else.
Oh, vampires, you say. Very interesting. And you, fair maiden, what did say you?
I saved a sea princess. I fight vampires, and I still get very lost.
She does.
I also get lost. Truly, you are great companions.
You get lost too?
Yes.
Yay!
Come here.
I can't be the sole navigator for. Jacob, can you help me? I think I'm getting lost here in this conversation.
Jacob kind of looks up and looks directly at Saken,
My eyes are wide with please help.
and he kind of gives Saken this look of, do I really have to? And then he kind of looks at Saken's poor face and kind of feels a little bit of pity, and he gets up and he walks over, and he grabs Saken by the shirt just gently and whispers into his ear, I think we should join our Russian fellow over there, and he kind of tugs Saken with him.
Just get stage yeeted out. I'm like, okay,
So here's
bye.
the question: Is Victor? Because Victor, are you at this table, or is this you indicating
not-
that you're?
I'm not in
Not
the
there.
building yet. I
Oh.
am.
You can
This is
pretend it
me-
though. You can
This
pretend
is
he's
me
over
at
there.
the door. Yeah, if you
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
pretend and like perfectly timed stage entrance, like he's over there, then I could just come busting in.
Okay, so as Jacob begins dragging Sankin towards the door, towards this not Victor, because Victor isn't there. Victor walks through the door.
You-
Jacob's face just lights up as his cheeky buddy's here finally.
So 2 quick questions here. Well, I guess mostly just one. The letter that I have that I intercepted, was like, did I intercept it off of like a living person, or did I like find a dead body along the road and like?
You would have found an upturned cart and a few dead bodies.
Okay, and does it seem like I might have recognized certain attacks that caused the bodies to become dead?
Give me history with advantage.
Ooh, I'm actually proficient in history. What the hell?
14, that's enough to definitely recognize, yeah, these guys, it kind of adds up. Not many things tear their victims to absolute shreds, it adds up for the vampires.
Okay. And the letter is addressed to the guild / the guild master, correct?
It is addressed to the guild, but it does have each of your group's names on it as if they're calling for you, but it was meant to be sent to the guild, yes.
Okay. So Victor would come in and he would see he would see everyone. But he is ignoring them because he needs to talk to the guild master first, because he is a soldier and so he does follow the rules when it is deemed necessary. So he would literally, everyone who would see him would see a very stone cold, stoic, slightly more bearded face than last time. He is sprouting a very nice, lush beard. And he would immediately go in and just go and just an authoritative tooth bang knock on the guildmaster's door to tell him about this letter, that he and his group have already accepted it, and that they will be proceeding immediately. Give him the story about how he finds the letter, the dead bodies, that he believes it to be more vampires, and that he already has a crew to go finish it.
The guildmaster nods and gives you the whole, superhero go save the world spiel.
He would nod back,
sending you on your way.
Victor would respectfully nod back, and then come out, and Jacob and Senkin, are you no longer at the table?
Oh, yeah, we are walking towards you.
And you just walk right by.
Yeah, so you walk past, and then you would see his echo appear behind you, and almost try to push you back towards the table. As he was going to talk to the guildmaster, you just see his echo try to herd you back towards the table before he came back out.
Okay. As the echo kind of shoves us back towards the table, Jacob looks at Sankin and you can kind of see this I'm so tired of this shit face looking at Sankin, and he walks over to the bar and he orders a bottle of vodka.
That's fair. That's yeah, that checks out.
And walks back over to the table after he gets it.
Well, I guess I'm joining the group back at the table. Assuming Chip and Lucky were still just having a weird conversation that I'm just very lost in. So,
I mean, it's literally what the conversation.
There you go.
Yeah, we're talking about getting lost. I was lost here, and I wandered into Santa's workshop, and I found a note that invited me to a party. So I walked there, and then I ended up walking all the way down here.
You can talk to animals. How do you get lost so often, Chip?
Jacob, before Chip can Chip even replies, Jacob lets out a chuckle and goes, "She has 2 brain cells."
The look on Chip's face is one of pure astonishment as she looks up to Sankin and she says, "I can speak to animals?"
Oh my god. Yes.
As this conversation is going on, Victor literally walks up with the letter in hand and just slams it down in the middle of the table.
Chip jumps 10 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Jacob slides over the vodka bottle to Victor.
Victor does it his hand is holding the letter down, just blindly reaches over, grabs the bottle, and just takes a big swig and passes it back.
So you now all see the letter on the table, which, what I said earlier, describes a fort up in the mountains known as Fort Crate. The letter has been sent by someone named, Gideon Nestor, and it is calling for your name specifically, you 4, to come and assist, as guards have been going missing in the night, and loud, piercing shrieks have been heard occasionally, and they believe it to be signs of vampiric activity.
If this letter was not enough for you, I found this in an upturned cart with 2 bodies that had been completely eviscerated.
I think we're all on the approval of if we see vampires, we gotta go hunt them. It's kind of what brought us together and has kept us together. So
The guildmaster already knows I am leaving immediately.
Jacob
Well-
lets out a deep sigh, takes a swig of the vodka bottle, and looks at everybody and goes, "Do I really have to do this again?"
yes,
Yep.
yes, you do.
Yep.
Legu hears the word vampires, just like, vampires! I just made like a lot of noise in my mouth.
Hey,
That was a loud slam, dude.
And then-
That was
Next thing you hear is someone comes and just whaps him on the back of the head. Hit back, will ya?
Did you know that a wooden spoon on the back of the head can really get picked up on Discord?
Do you
Don't
fight
use windows.
vampires, Lagu?
Just like I fight everything, I have yet to fight vampires. May I join you?
Well, not to put a damper on this, but Ravier was lost to a demon horseman out in the woods.
What?
So, yes, his body
Ah.
was not recovered.
Oh, so we have a bad habit now of losing people.
Ah,
Jacob's gonna grab the letter and copy down what was written in the letter into his book.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to come, Lagu, but it sounds like the two that we've killed so far, that the other member of our group has died in the middle of the fight, like the first
Yeah,
time that we buried them, or the second one has died since. So
I apologize. Well, I feel deep regret for your lost comrades. However, I will accompany to your fight. This is too much of an opportunity to pass up.
Jacob just kind of stares at Lagu with like this. How the fuck do you want to fight these things? And just goes.
Lagu just
So-
looks at Lagu just looks at you as you say how you gonna fight this thing. Lagu just takes out his big sword and just looks at it with this and stabs it into the table.
I don't think Rusty wants you to break the table.
Yeah, you hear a voice shout, "You're paying for that!"
Jacob grabs the bottle of vodka and takes the biggest fucking swing ever, and just sighs and stands up and just packs his things.
All right, well let me go grab my stuff real quick, and then I guess we'll come back and. Can you give me like 30 minutes, Victor? I gotta run and grab something.
Yes, I will
Alright.
have horses waiting for us here.
Good, because I didn't want to be the horse today. So,
So as you guys prepare, you may spend gold on potions or anything.
How much is
yeah.
to rent a horse?
I mean, I charge 30 gold a day for myself. So,
Well, yes, but that's for other services.
and that's
as well.
only for 4 hours, so it's definitely an upcharge. So,
I'll say renting a horse. I'll say it's 20 gold. If the horse dies, you're paying an additional 20.
Okay. I'm renting 5,
Okay.
so I'm taking 100 gold out.
Okay.
We're making haste in this.
all right. Let me see what the cost of this one potion I want to buy is, and then I will probably have what I need done. Because I'm gonna buy a resistance potion and a couple healing potions, I believe. So 300 for that, and then how much are these ones? Greater than 200. I'm just gonna buy one of these. So I'm gonna spend 500 gold on potions.
Chip would
That's-
approach
that's
the
like
horse in shock. And as she's staring at it, she'll go, "Can you understand me?" And look for any sort of recognition from the horse.
I always imagine when somebody actually tries to talk to animals, just give off the same animal sound. It's just
Yeah,
like,
the horse just makes a horse sound.
Well, they can understand her though because of the type of druid she is.
Oh, is it a feature?
Yeah, speech
Yeah,
of the
it's
woods.
Speech of the woods.
Well, you know what? Maybe
They
this
could
horse
talk to
doesn't.
trees,
Maybe this horse
too.
is dumb.
It is possible.
You ever thought about that?
I mean, it's also talking to Chip, so I mean, it's definitely her horse if it's dumb.
Well,
I'm gonna say it doesn't respond because you got a dumb horse.
fair. Fair.
And then I look directly at Sankin. I can't talk to animals. This one doesn't talk back. See? Gosh.
Does everyone you ever talk to talk back?
Normally, but they say, "Hey, you, what are you doing here?"
Oh, I mean that's fair, because you're probably lost when you meet them, huh?
Yeah.
Also, look at this cool shield I bought. It's got a big eyeball right in the middle of it.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. So, I also bought some potions, but you know. That's it. All right, I'm ready. I got everything I needed to go.
Hey, is everyone ready to set off?
Yeah.
As
Mhm.
ready as we'll ever be.
Are we missing a player? Oh, his computer went to sleep.
Rude.
Unfortunate. At least this gives me time to copy and paste you all.
There you go.
Oh no, nap time, computer.
He hit the sleep button.
All right, who's in the back of the group? Furthest back.
Me.
Yeah, probably Jacob.
All right. All right. Who is in the second to middle?
So like fourth.
Yeah.
I'll go fourth or third, so I can keep a good eye on everything, since I have a pretty good perception. So you can put me in either one of those two spots.
All right. You'll go here. Chip.
Okay.
Okay.
Lucky wants to
Lagu
go
has the
front.
Probably in front of.
Are they just
all right. D20 off. Whoever gets the higher number gets front.
gets the slightly
Okay.
faster horse?
Hey!
DM.
Oh no, you're gonna burn it for that?
He rolled a 14.
Oh man.
Wow. He
Burned
just
a-
used one of his portent dice on you.
Oh,
man.
okay.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. Oh no, I can't use it. That's a saving. throw.
Bitter-
All right, Lagu will
bitterness
be
knows no
second
bounds.
closest, and Chip will be here.
Victor really wants to lead.
Mm.
Cool. That's funny. I love when we use portent dice on just dumb stuff that has really no import to the game.
Yep.
All right, as you guys set off, as you begin traveling up the mountains through the woods, nighttime does come. You can choose to push through the night or go forward, but you all kind of come to a stop as you all notice as you're traveling down the road. Victor, the area where you found the upturned cart, you're traveling through that road. Something's on this road that wasn't there the last time you came through.
That's a big
that's-
footprint.
Holy moly.
Friendly footprint. I would immediately hold a hand up and stop my horse and hop down to investigate said giant footprint.
Okay.
I'm gonna
This
keep an
was-
eye out
this
around
was
us.
Not here when I passed through previously, and I would point to the cart and be indicate that was the cart that I found the letter on.
Just assume there are mangled, decaying bodies in these areas.
Can I roll an investigation to see how long it's been since this footprint was made?
Yes, you may. 19. I'm actually gonna say the bodies aren't there because this footprint looks kind of recent, maybe pretty recent, and the bodies seem to have or what remained of the bodies seem to be missing.
Okay, so first of all, I hope this isn't the person that's after me, because that's gonna be a bad time. And I will leave all of you, just so you know. Second of all, this thing's big and scary. That is all.
You're so insightful.
I roll perception to see if I see anything in the distance, any crashing trees, anything like that.
You may.
I am quite insightful, actually. It's one of my higher skills. +8. So, quite.
11? No.
Okay.
Does it look like there are more footprints after this one, like it was going somewhere?
Yes.
Towards the village or whatever was in this letter?
Definitely towards something. I also forgot to ask, do Jacob and Chip have dark vision?
No.
Yes.
Jacob
your
might
dark
be the
vision?
only one.
It's the normal dark vision, 60 feet or whatever.
I think
Okay.
you are the only one.
That's funny.
Yeah, actually.
But when it comes to it, when we're riding, just so I don't have to keep casting the spell, when it gets dark, if we're not riding super fast, Senkin would just light a torch. I really should just get like a lantern, but I will light a torch when we're riding. You know.
So I'll
Victor
just
would-
put a lighter on you.
I was gonna say Victor would be running a lantern while traveling, but he also would have the light cantrip prepared if he needs it.
Chip would get off the horse and walk over to the forest over here. Still confused at her ability to talk to animals. And do I find like a rabbit or a squirrel or a bird or something?
Roll me a D100.
Okay,
You see 100 rats.
61.
All right. Hold on. You ready for this? I'm gonna Google D100 list of animals,
Oh, no.
and we're gonna see what 61 is. It's gonna be something stupid.
It's gonna be like
There's
a
only
whale.
oh no, I was gonna say there's only 50 on this list. You find a dingo.
A dingo. Of course I do.
You're a dingo.
Exactly. So Chip's gonna squat down next to the dingo and kind of stare at it for a second, just super confused, thinking, adamant that she can talk to it, and goes, "Do you understand me?"
You before you even say you understand me, like in the middle of her saying it, as you're staring at the dingo, it just says, "Fuck you looking at me for?"
But, I
Rude stare.
sorry. I've never talked to a dingo before, so hello. My name's Chip. What's yours?
Why do you deserve to know?
'Cause I have some tasty treats.
It's Jack.
Pleasure to meet you, Jack. For a tasty treat, I would like to ask you a question.
You get a one question.
Okay. What direction was that? No. What was that thing? And I will point at what was the thing that made that? And I will point at the footstep.
I don't know. I don't care. Something big. He's ruining the economy, but that's what he's doing.
Was it like person big, like that guy? And I'll point to Victor, except bigger?
Yeah, something like that.
Or did he look like that guy? And I will point to Legoo.
No, something like the other guy.
That one. Okay.
Uglier though.
Oh, I look over my shoulder and I yell to Victor, "This guy thinks you're handsome!" And then I look back at him and I say, "Okay, thank you for your time." And I will reach into my bag and I will pull out some rations and I will give it to him.
Alright. He grabs them and starts darting off into the woods.
Bye, Jack.
I really like the fact that you gave him a really shitty Brooklyn accent, by the way.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Excuse me, that was not shitty. That was top notch.
I live here.
I'm walking here.
I'm walking here.
Chip, I told you could talk to animals.
That's gonna be very helpful in not getting lost anymore, and I will climb up on my horse. Except this one. He doesn't want to talk to me. Not sure why.
Have you given him sugar cubes?
No, sugar's bad for you.
Not for horses. It's like cocaine for hotel soap. Just give it to him.
I'm sorry,
Jacob,
what?
Jacob goes, just stops, writing in his book, and looks up at Chip and goes, "Weren't you Santa Claus's helper? How do you say that?" He just starts stumbling over his words.
No. Not helper. Not helper. I just know Santa. But the thing about sugar is that if you eat too much sugar, then you go kind of crazy, and just the sugar high, and then you crash, and then you fall down, and then you're asleep for like days because you eat way too many of the cookies that you shouldn't have because you stole it from the. I'm gonna stop talking.
Everyone, give me a perception check.
I think those are drugs.
I'm good at these.
Jacob just lets out the
Are you?
deepest high effort.
No, I'm not. I suck at
Yeah.
perception.
Yeah, me too.
Wow, guys.
You said perception check, yeah?
Yes, please. Wow, gangs, only Sankin hears a very familiar screech getting closer in the woods.
Eyes up. Something's coming.
Hearing that, Victor would immediately summon his echo near Chip.
I'm gonna hop off my horse and wield my shield.
I'm gonna
Okay.
swap up.
Victor would be hopping down and then
Damn.
immediately looking up and around.
Can I summon Fred in this meantime?
I will let you each get one action off. So Victor, yours is getting your echo out. Sankin, you can summon Fred.
Cool.
I
he's
guess
a
I'll
small
hold
boy.
an action.
You can make him small.
All right.
He's
My long
50,
sword.
And he has a armor class of 13.
Chip, Jacob, want to hold anything?
Other?
Yes. Jacob's
Each
gonna
other.
hold-
Each other.
Jacob's gonna hold a firebolt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chip's gonna pull her quarterstaff off of her back and cast Shillelagh on it.
Alrighty.
Oh, yeah, we've switched. Chip's the front
wait.
line now.
yeah, we did. We switched hardcore.
Okay, so as you have everything ready, you see crashing through the wooded surroundings of you two familiar-looking creatures.
Oh,
Yeah, they
cute.
are.
And the only one with a ranged attack close enough would be Jacob, so tell me who you want to hit with your firebolt and roll the firebolt.
Jacob's gonna smack this one.
Okay.
And spider bolt.
That hits.
Damn.
For 12. Nice.
It's a good
That
hit.
would. Yay.
Alright, now roll initiative.
I don't know if this is going to roll it with advantage or not, but we'll find out. Let's see. It did, and I still rolled a 4.
You
Because I
still.
rolled a 1 and a 2. Wow.
You'll
You're-
see what I mean by I grabbed the other V vampire.
Wow. Okay. All right.
My
Wow.
computer is frozen up entirely.
Oh.
Oh
Do
no.
you want me to roll your initiative for you?
Yeah, if you
I can do that.
yeah, I'm gonna have to restart my computer here because
Ooh.
I literally roll 20 is frozen up, and my mouse moves, but I can't click on anything.
Can you
Sweet.
control it, delete it? I actually cannot click on your token to add it, but I can do this though. So there's your 19 initiative for Victor. I just can't.
I literally I'm
Yeah.
stuck on.
All right. Cool. Well, is there something you want to do for your turn, and then I can roll it for you?
Yeah, if you just want to run Victor, I'll send you. I mean, basically, I want to go up and attack that guy, and
Okay.
then
Do 3
Probably-
attacks, battle axe,
Right.
offhand. Okay, cool. Got it.
Well, while that gets sorted out, Jacob, you're up first.
Jacob is going to on this one cast Hicks.
Okay, what do you want to give him disadvantage on?
Disadvantage on dexterity.
Okay. Isn't Hex a bonus action?
It is, yes. I believe so. Let me recheck. Hold on. Yeah, one bonus action, so I get another attack.
You can do a cantrip, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And I'm gonna smack him with another fireball.
Okay, that hits.
17 points of damage. And then I also roll hex damage too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Get that 1d6.
Cool.
There you go.
Yeah. Wow, this thing is looking hurt.
I'm also gonna pull out my Skyblinder staff, by the way. I forgot to do that.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn, Chief.
All right, Victor.
Is this one on the ground or is it in the air?
They are both on the ground.
Okay, cool. So, he has 30 feet of movement, so basically what he wants me to do is have his echo, which is this guy, move up to him. So, to that guy right there. And then he's going to take all of his attacks through his echo. So his echo is going to move up to this guy. Yeah. And he has the slasher feat, so he'll lose 10 feet of movement if he hits. So all 3 attacks are going to go through the echo to that guy. So here's the first attack. A 26, it's just one-handed, for 8. And his movement speed is reduced by 10. A 21 for another 8, so 16. And then
well, that kills it.
Oh. Well, and let me see how far. Alright, well, he can move 30 feet as Victor, so I'm going to move him as Victor over there to that one and use his bonus action to attack with his scimitar. So he'll basically come over to that other guy as Victor. So if you want to move him over there, and then he's going to do an 18 to hit for 7.
Yes.
And then he also has 10 feet reduced movement speed.
Okay.
And that is Victor's turn.
All right, you can also all control your horses now.
Yeah.
Chip.
Alrighty, well, Chip was going to run over here, but this guy's already dead, so she's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and she is going to need this guy, Mare, to make me a Constitution saving throw DC 16, please.
Okay. Con save DC 16. He gets a 12.
Awesome. Maybe frostbite
For 9.
for 9. And also disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its turn.
Nice. Is that all?
That is all.
Lagoo.
Alright, you already know how this is going. Charging straight up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, because of extra movement. If I remember. Yeah, that. Okay, great. So, he is gonna make, first things first, bonus action. Right. Yeah, it was this one. I'm gonna use Thundering Smite. Yes. Alright, so I use Thunder Smite, and I'm gonna use
That
first
hits.
21.
That needs to make a strength save.
Yep. I completely forgot I'm a dumbass, because, you know, that would take Victor, but yes. Go ahead.
It gets a 16.
Yeah,
saves.
that would save.
Is that
And he's gonna smack him.
damage? No damage.
There's another attack. So that's 2, 12, 14 because of dueling style. And he is gonna use his extra attack to attack 20 again.
20 hits.
For the strike. It's another 14.
Well, how do you want to kill it?
Alright, as the goo just kind of charges, he just would like to say he just kind of ducks beneath one of its feet, rises up and just starts slashing it each wing at a time until he just puts its, picks it and just lops its head off.
Alright. Well, you have killed this new strain of vampire because I couldn't find the old stat block.
Okay.
It's combat.
Okay. And I roll, let me see. Pretty sure there's no gold, but can I roll like a medicine check to see if I can, or a nature check to see if I would know what this is?
Sure.
Okay. saying this like I actually am proficient in nature, but whatever.
9.
Okay.
That's
Aw.
unfortunate. Well, it looks like a giant bat.
Yes, I can deduce through my thorough investigation that this is indeed a bat. Giant kind. I'm just gonna take its wings and try to like flap them around.
Okay. You see Legoo take the 2 carved off wings of this creature and begin flapping.
Could
Well-
I do a nature check too? That just like
Can you guys
see
hear
if
me?
I can find.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Okay, I'm on my phone right now while my computer reboots. It's super slow rebooting,
Okay.
because I don't run a solid state, unfortunately. Are they both dead?
Yep.
Yes.
Yay.
Okay, Victor. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. But I have something I'd like to do once Jacob goes.
Jacob's just gonna do a nature check and on this one and invest basically just check if he can find any any information on it that he doesn't already know.
Well, you can do an investigation then.
Investigation? Okay. I wasn't sure if it would be nature or investigation.
Nothing.
He's just looking for signs of weaknesses or
No, I mean it looks similar to the previous creatures you fought.
okay.
Victor would specifically like to look at the skulls or the heads of them for the runes that he knows were engraved on the previous 2.
You would waiting for that.
You would see him pull it, reach into the side bag of his horse, and he pulls out a tome. Think Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. It's just this thick book with these pages just shoved in there, notes scribbled everywhere, random circles and lines and whatnot, and he wants to identify the runes and see what's changed, if something's changed on them.
Okay, roll me investigation with advantage.
Okay, I believe it's a D20 plus 5.
You want me to just roll it for you?
Yeah, if you could. It's still booting up here.
You rolled
At
a
least
12
my
and an
desktop.
11.
Well, I gotta keep either of those, so
Well,
I can't change it.
I will say 12 is enough because you fought these creatures before, you know what you're looking for. They're definitely, you do find similar runes, they are different. You do, they are of similar make to the other creatures you fought, to the other members of the club you have fought and their bloodlines. However, these do have distinct enough runes compared to the others that tell you that these creatures belong to a new bloodline of vampires.
Okay. He would go to a page that's more towards the back, and you would see that he literally just has lines of these runes and the differences being circled because he's still trying to figure out what they all mean, and he would painstakingly it takes, he does this far more carefully than a fighter should take, but he would copy over the runes, and while he's doing so explain what he found, that this does appear to be a different family of Bargles.
I can actually tell you what the runes kind of look like. These specific runes, compared to the others, each family member, quote unquote, has their own unique special runes. I'm gonna go back and actually explain these now. The Brute, the 6th member you fought, his runes were more in the shape of large brutish claws. The runes, when looked at a certain way, made out claws emblazoned into the creatures. The 2nd member you fought, or the 5th member you fought, more had runes in the shape of plant life. These runes are unique in that when looking at them a certain way, they seem to make out the image of sharpened fangs that seem to be dripping with a singular drop of blood.
Do these
Victor
look
would
like
be-
the runes on my rapier?
They, interestingly enough, yes, they do. The runes don't match up to the brute. They don't match up to the elementalist. They match up to whatever these runes are.
Interesting.
And you do know that your sword deals damage, extra damage to the other bloodlines of vampires.
Not the one that it does. Okay. Interesting.
So whatever these runes are belong to this sword, or this sword belongs to whatever ends at these runes.
All right.
Chip, what
Well-
are you doing?
No, stay there.
Chip is very confused because she was so ready to fight, and she was like holding on to her quarterstaff with two hands, and she was just ready to swing. And then all of a sudden everything's dead, and she kind of like stands up a little straighter and goes, "Oh, we're a lot stronger since we fought these last time. Oh, I did not expect that to go so well. But I think," and she looks down at the,
Go ahead.
she's gonna say that, and then she's gonna look down at the giant footprint. She goes, "But I think this is gonna be a toughie."
Victor would look at her and be like, "I do not know if we are necessarily stronger, but we do know how these things operate, and we know what to avoid."
I am very strong. I am very strong, and I am very hard to hit, and Sugar Plum is always by my side.
Where's Sugar Plum right now? I don't see her by your side, Chip.
She's busy.
Yeah.
She's busy, okay?
Mm-hmm. Anyway, whoever made this rapier that I have, and I pull it out, seems to be who is the same runes on these guys. So whoever made this rapier also made these guys. Or at least similar.
Victor would look and see the runes, and is it possible to either take the head of the one of the Vargals, or at least like the scalp that has the runes engraved on it?
Well, lucky for you, Legoo did chop the head off of one.
Perfect. Victor would go to take it, assuming that Legoo lets him.
Nah, Legoo is fine with it. He just wants the glory of just having the kill, so he just hands it to you.
Cool.
You did help him, so it's fine.
So we've got the person that created Sinkin's sword. We've got what I can only assume is a giant, and a very helpful but kind of snarky animal in the forest. This sounds like it's gonna be what's the word? Fun. Difficult. I think that's the word. Maybe challenging. Maybe that's a better word. I don't know. I'm still learning words. What's another word I could use, Senkin?
Terrifying, pain in the ass, squishy, not
Squishy.
easy, people
like
gonna
squishy.
die. You know, those words.
Do any of you have comprehend languages? Just curiosity.
I believe I do.
No.
I'm not sure if I do.
Hold on, I can tell you if you do.
was gonna say, yeah.
You do. You have it as a ritual.
Oh yeah, then I do.
Did you ever try to use it on the runes?
Yes, I did once. Actually, no, I don't think I have, because I don't think I was.
It does not decode messages in a text or a glyph or a sigil, so if they're hidden, you'll never be able to know. But you could
Well,
read.
thankfully, you could read these runes, because literally I'm looking back at the blade you have, Sankin, and it literally says it reads out the runes of the bloodline's
Oh,
name.
snap! And I don't know
The
the bloodline.
runes read out the name of the bloodline.
I think I
and,
know that though. I think you did it because we fought Evan Slacky. I have Evan Slacky in here. not the original, but I have Evan Slacky written down.
Oh, well then I'm updating that. She is, because I just retconned that. That's not the bloodline the sword belongs to.
Okay.
Well, I don't think we knew the bloodline. I definitely didn't have it prepared back then. But
This says
Slacky
markings
wasn't
of the
good.
first major vampire we fought. Evan Slacky speaks of original, not the one we fought, but an ancestor way more powerful. So,
Oh yeah, that makes sense. That's about right. But the runes don't belong to Evan.
Got
They
it.
are not markings of his lineage.
Got it. But yeah, there you go. I don't know how we figured that out. I think we rolled really well in Arcane, or I think we found a book or something. And
I think it was a book. That sounds right.
Well, if you found a book, I can save you a ritual and just tell you then. I don't remember, but I'll go with that. The runes spell out the name of its creator's proud bloodline. They spell out and tell you, or you can read, you understand that the runes, when put in a certain order, simply read out the words, the First Lord.
ooh,
You can hear. I think my Discord's up on my computer. 1 second.
Yay!
awesome.
That was meant to be an equal sign.
All right, runes equal First Lord.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm partially back.
Almost there.
He's
Yeah.
parched and back.
So that's what the runes read out. They read out the words First Lord.
All right. Well, I think we should keep moving to where these things came from.
Agreed. We should at least head to the village and see if anyone is still alive there.
All right.
So are you riding through the night?
I guess we should make camp, or at least go for a little bit. I mean, we could ride through the night.
Victor would probably want to arrive in fresh, so he would probably say, let's camp for the night.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Let's set up a campfire and do it.
Alrighty. So I'll say, let me get a little campfire token. Select what side of the road you'd like to set up. Tell me where. And place your horses where you want to keep them nice and safe.
Beep.
I'm at another 100 gold, aren't I?
For what?
For when they died, I have to
For when
pay
they die.
Oh.
Where do you want this fire pit? Who's the camp maker here?
I mean,
he's
I could
saying
make,
it.
I was gonna say, I can just make a pretty fast
Yeah.
campfire by just.
Fire druid.
Where do you want the fire? I'll give you control over it. There you go. You can move the campfire.
Let's actually take, if the crates are still there in some regard, let's kind of use those for seating arrangements a little bit and just kind of make like a big old like seating arrangement right there, and then we'll just put like move stuff around and put the fire like in the middle of it and use the crates for chairs or things to sit up against, so we're not like having to sit up straight. We can lean against them, and then I assume the horses will kind of want to chill together. So, but actually what will happen is I'll just let Fred just dance in a circle around a bunch of tinder and just like he just is the fire for a little while and then disappears.
Also, feel free to name your horses.
No, because then you'll kill him. Although this one's real chunky. Just saying. Chip's horse is fat. Yeah, it is. It got thick.
There, I named him. Please show the name. Thank you.
Boom. Jacob, you gonna move your token to the fire?
Yeah, hold on. Sorry, dealing with personal IRL things. real
Oh,
quick.
good.
I also named mine.
Which one's yours?
The black one.
The black one. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna kill this one first.
Chunker and Weenie.
one is
Oh
not
my
already.
god, no, this one's dying first.
You know, it really should be Buck Horus because horses buck, but I'll take Chuck
What
Horus.
do I name? Oh.
Oh, it's Victor naming his.
I was gonna say, my bad. I overrode that name.
You took
Sorry.
Quashi's.
Oh wow! He took
How
the chorus.
dare you?
Just rename him. Just rename him.
Who would dare, little pony? Jesus.
Whoa there, little pony.
All right. So as you guys set off for the night, who's doing watches? How are we doing this?
I'll take the first watch, even though I don't have dark vision. But I have my produce flame, so I can always just like toss flames out there. So
Victor will assist with a watch.
How do I get to name this show?
There you go.
Colt 45. All right, you want my perception check?
Yes, please.
Well, because of my shield, I get advantage.
Okay. First watch goes by. Rather simple. No sound you can hear. Nothing you can see. Who you waking up for the second?
I don't know. I'll wake up Victor.
Is anyone assisting Victor, or is he going solo?
I guess I'll help.
I'll assist Victor.
Okay.
All right, I think
So
it's your
is
time.
Lagoo and Jacob assisting, or just Jacob, or just?
I'll let Jacob allow it. I'll
Okay.
just fall
So,
asleep.
Victor, you and actually both of you can either one person roll perception or both of you can roll with one person with advantage, or both of you can do it.
What's your perception plus?
It's not a plus. I'll leave it at that.
So do you want me to do it with advantage?
Sure, it's probably better.
16. Okay, Victor, it's dark out, so you're kind of just listening for things. Jacob, however, does notice something as you're kind of in the corner of the road. What is that?
You know what it's for. I didn't fail though.
Oh, right. Jacob, you notice that in the moonlight of your watch, you're in Victor's watch, somehow Victor didn't notice. He was, busy staring into the fire, thinking of his dead allies, PTSD, drinking some vodka. You notice that kind of a ways off in the woods, flying towards where you would assume to be Fort Crate to be, is a larger than these guys, almost dragon-like sized bat flying off in the distance.
Jacob slowly leans over and kind of like grabs Victor's leg to get his attention, like shakes his leg real quick, and points towards the distance of the fort, what I assume is the fort, and tell him that I see a very large dragon-like sized bat.
Victor will look at it, and like you see his eyes get very large, and it seems that that ship might have been right, that this is not going to be fun. And then he would just try to like eyeball where it might be heading for him to investigate in the morning.
All right. Well, who's taking third watch?
Chip will.
Me and Chip would probably take third watch.
Oh, great! The two who get lost together.
I won't get lost anymore. I can talk to animals.
Okay, Kenzie, who has the better perception? Because I have 1.
I have 4.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, got it.
Nope.
You got it. Hit me. 22. Holy snapples.
Ooh, your watch. There's definitely more noise as day breaks. You hear a lot more bat-like screeches. You don't see anything, but you definitely hear the sound of large screeching creatures scurrying to make it somewhere. You hear the flapping of wings, screeches. Um, Halfway through the night, Jack comes back. He's like, "Hey, how's it going?"
Hey, hey, how are you?
Hey, hungry? Got anything?
I think so. Um, does he look like he's worse for wear, or no? He looks fine.
He's come back in a fedora and a suit, and on his back is a tiny Tommy gun.
Looking snazzy.
You know it.
Yes, I very much do. Yeah, here I have some rations. Are you okay?
Yeah, I can handle myself.
You're packing a lot more than you were when I first saw you.
You know, gotta protect the family.
Aw, your family?
Yeah, something like that.
Aw, good. Always protect the family. Is is something going on that they need protecting, or are you just kind of just genuinely being aware?
You know, you know how times are.
Oh, no, I don't. I don't really understand the concept of time.
Yeah, neither do I.
And
I'm
time.
gonna take that food now.
Oh, okay, here you go. Bye.
He just hung and begins sauntering away.
I point him out to Lego. Like, look, there goes my friend. His name's Jack.
You see a dingo wearing a snazzy suit, a fedora, and a Tommy gun on his back, walking away with a mouthful of rations.
Just like, okay. I mean, it's not the weirdest thing I've ever seen, but sure.
What's the weirdest thing you've ever seen? It's probably a bad question.
I have not played this character in a long time, but I have a feeling it's a lot of weird shit, but I can't think of it.
We spend the rest of the night talking about the weirdest stuff we've ever seen.
I once fought insects that could teleport in the darkness.
What?
Yeah, killed one of my friends. It was really depressing.
I'm so sorry. That's so crazy.
Of my friends, and then they turned into insects that could teleport in the dark. It's not a fun day.
That is very different. I can't say I've heard that before.
All right. After a night of chatting away, a lovely return from Jack, you all eventually wake up in the morning. Nice and rested. You all get a long rest.
Hey, the one spell slot that I missed. Back again. I will look to everyone. So, what's the plan now?
Victor would recant what he and Jacob saw, and you would see Victor. This is something that I don't think anyone, actually, I know no one here has seen. Victor would sit down and basically cross-legged, like with his hands in his lap, and bow his head down, and you would see his echo basically stand up out of him and then just start to float straight up in the air. As I would like to use my, let's see if I can do Avatar Echo to fly up into the air and basically use him to scout and see like what he might be able to see in the distance in the direction that the dragon bat was flying.
Okay. You do that. You do indeed. You find that this fort is not far away from you. You're rather close. You do see in the center of, when I take you to the map eventually, it won't be there, but imagine it's there. In the center of the courtyard of this fort is this large dead tree that is breaking into the clouds and seems to go on forever. The fort itself is also covered in blood with bodies everywhere, but no sight of life.
Victor's eyes would sort of like almost like flutter as the echo would disappear And he would stand back up and the fort is quite close, but I fear we are already too late. There appears to be many bodies and much blood already coating the walls. And he would gather his stuff to set out.
Okay. What's everyone else doing?
Yes, kind of look around, but yeah, I think I'll just keep heading on.
Yeah. I
Yep.
mean, pretty much ready to go.
Yeah, just hurrying to hopefully get there to see some survivors.
Well, everyone, move your horses and put yourselves on the horses in the middle here, please.
Let's go,
That's
Chunker! Wait.
The original
on,
Texas.
Yeah.
Texas Rider. Come on.
All right. Copy as we move to the next map. I'm going to put on some different music. I'm going to put on... Yeah, we're going to put this back on. Yes. To who just messaged me. Yes. You... I'm going to have to reposition someone because you are pasted onto a corpse. We are here. I tried using the walls. If things are wonky with the dark vision, who cares? It's my first time really trying it.
Why
These
am
are
I?
busted in Windows, so yes, it makes sense. I don't know, because you were on this corpse when I copy pasted you. Do you want to be walking over a corpse?
No, I am not. There's a corpse. I didn't even see a corpse. Anyways.
Look at this.
You don't see the body?
No, all I see is like blurry. All I see is just a blur here, right here with pink.
Oh, maybe the map has to load in.
Yeah, there's a body here.
This is one of my special fancy maps.
There it is. Okay.
But blood is everywhere. Random arms right here. There's a stables here, little tiny farm, and across the bridge leads to Fort Crate, which seems to have been ransacked and destroyed. And in the middle of the courtyard, you can see further down, there's again this large dead tree just spanning for miles up.
Victor would head over and go to investigate the stables to see if this is a safe place where they can leave the horses.
Okay, roll me a perception.
A non-natural one.
Yep, seems perfectly safe. You don't hear anything.
Excellent.
I roll perception to see if if I spot anything like moving or out of the ordinary by any chance.
Sure.
A1.
Victor would motion over and be like, I believe this is safe for us to leave the horses.
Okay.
16.
Call.
16. Nothing moving.
Okay. Yes. Watch it yours.
Yep.
No, hold on. If you're moving your horse in there, you gotta move in there too.
I did.
Sure, I will move.
Or at least.
Because I'm specifically saying this to Chip, because Chip and Chonker were the first ones in there I saw.
Yep.
I will walk I won't ride my horse in there. I'll hop off, but I'll lead them in there by the face.
Well, hold on. I need all of you to move out for a second.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
Weenie, go in there.
Because Chip was the first through. Well, Chip, you can put yourself back in the stables.
I'm taking somebody else's horse with me, apparently.
Horse.
Because you didn't hear them, but they heard you. And they're going to get surprise attacks as two vampire-like creatures rush out from the stables.
Snap.
And one of them is going to take an attack against Chonker, who I think horses have 20 health.
No, Chunker.
I mean, I think Chuck can get more because he's really fat.
Sure, we'll say he gets 30 health.
That's very nice.
So the vampire spawn is going to claw at Chonker for yes, and 7 damage to Chonker. And then the other one's going to try and claw at Chip for a 16.
Miss.
You dodge out of the way as a large claw just rakes through the flesh of Chonker, and we can now go into initiative.
Woot! Chunker, no!
As you all see these guys pop out for a fight. And we'll put on this again.
I'm gonna move Winnie off to the side.
Oh,
Are the horses getting scared and trying to run away?
I'm going to
so they
say
saw this
yes.
happen? Okay, so basically, if we want to keep the horses, we have to roll animal handling checks on our turn to see if we can keep them.
I will say that yes. I will also say it's going to be an action. I will give them. If you fail two times on an animal handling, they're gonna bolt.
Okay, I mean, I can turn into an eagle, so I don't necessarily care about my horse personally. I'd rather them live. So I'm gonna let Weenie run away if Weenie wants to run away and survive.
Let me add your turn. You got 2.1.
I'm also not the one out money per se, so you know.
This is fair. Victor honestly doesn't care about the money for the horses. He just wanted to get up here in better time. And
I mean,
more
that is fair.
Alright, well, this vampire spawn's gonna slash at Chonker.
Chonker, no.
no!
For a 20.
No, it hits you!
Remember, he has 30 health. He took 7 before, and now he's taking 8.
Down to 15. He's at half health.
And then, let's see.
Chonker's got a health bar, guys!
Chonker's gonna turn into a vampire Chonker and kill us all. That's what's gonna happen.
The other one is going to try and claw at Chip.
It's the
For
other
a
one's
natural
turn?
20.
Oh, that hits!
Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Sorry. They have multi-attack. This one's going to attack a Chip anyways.
There you go.
Try and get the rider. They're not going to deal damage, but they are going to grapple you.
Okay,
So, I'm just going to move from here. You are grappled.
got it.
That is his turn. Sankin.
Cool. Alright, so I'm gonna move so I can see what the hell's going on right there. And I see that Chip is grappled. And I know what happens when this happens. So, first thing, I'm gonna use my action to summon Fred. But I'm gonna summon...
Smaller.
Yeah, go ahead and make him small boy for me. With his 50 HP,
So much health.
I mean, it's good. It's a good amount of health.
It is.
Shoot, wrong button. Alright, so let me put some of this on here. Save. Cool. So Fred's gonna basically appear right here. Well, he's gonna appear above the two. So I need both of those guys to make me DC 16. I think is what it is. Yes, DC 16 saving throws.
Of what?
Dex.
Just give me straight DC 16. What stat?
Dexterity.
Who cares?
Yeah, who cares? So the first guy doesn't take any damage, but the second person takes 9. Because it's a either or just upon them appearing. And then as my bonus action, I am going to have Fred grab Chip and teleport Chip 15 feet away out of this guy's grapple to over here, right in front of me. So, and the two that are left need to once again make me DC 16 dex saves or take 5
I'm
damage.
gonna be nice and say that Chonker is safe from this.
Yay, Chunker!
So yeah, they just make saves, or they... Yep, so the first guy takes 5, and the second guy doesn't take any. And I see all this happening, and I'm just gonna be like, haha, no.
Alright, Chip,
And I'm
you're
gonna...
under grapple.
5, 10, 15, 20... I'm gonna move back here, so I can still see some guys, but I see Weenie and these other horses, and... Yeah, that's my turn. Be like, hey, Chip, you're not gonna be a vampire, so don't be a vampire.
Okay. Lagoo.
I have a lot of people in front of me. Let me see. So that's. I don't think I would be able to make it up there. So 1, 2, 3. If actually from here, if I made a range attack, I would still be able to hit without. Because I'm wondering how Chip is running in front of me. I don't think I would have disadvantage, right?
Yeah, that's an angle where you won't hit Chip.
Okay. Awesome. I am going to go and
Also,
use
what's your
from my
movement?
sword. Oh wait, I can't move. Oh no, I calculated wrong. That's my bad. Okay, so
I was like, you're
What?
1, 2, 3. No, I thought it was 8, so I thought it ended right here at 8. But apparently, yeah, that's my bad. Thank you for. Okay, let's see. 2, I'll put him right here. I'm gonna make, as a bonus action, I am going to cast Thunder Smite,
Okay.
and I'm gonna make longsword attack. This is the first one. 20. Make me a
20
strength.
hits. Strength save of a 20.
Yo.
Gonna do it again. I think Thunder Smite keeps going regardless, right?
No, it's only a 1. It's on your next hit, so basically they take half damage and spell's gone, and they don't get knocked prone. So it's just on that next
Okay,
hit,
so-
but it's a concentration. So if you miss, then
So they take half damage of this?
yeah, they take half damage from the Thunder Smite up there.
Okay.
Okay, so the extra attack won't have Thunder Smite.
Well, but you still need to roll damage, or is Thunder Strike the actual? Like, is that just the attack damage?
No, it's just like that. So 12, and I guess depending on how you do half damage, like 3 or 4.
I round up.
Yeah.
So 4.
Okay, alright, so another longsword.
That hits.
6. Cool. 12. And yeah, that would be the end of my turn.
Alright, Victor.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He feels really bad about the fact that he kind of sent Chip in there with the fact that, you know, he didn't hear the things in there. And I'm just going to go in and I'm going to summon his echo on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to make one attack against each of them.
Okay.
So this first attack will be against the southern guy. The second attack will be against the northern guy.
Alright.
So attack 1.
Hits.
26. For 8, these are all one-handed.
Alright. Is this battle axe magic?
Yes, it is. It is a +1, and it's also silvered.
Alright.
Victor is
He's
not
prepared.
messing around. Yes. Its speed is also reduced by 10 because of
Mhm.
Slasher. And then the other one, 25,
That hits the north.
for 13.
Alrighty.
Speed reduced by 10 as well.
Okay. Is that
That
all?
is my turn. That is my turn.
Okay. This vampire spawn is going to swing at your echo.
Okay.
13.
Misses.
It's going to try again. 14.
Misses.
It does. It is going to move. And get right here.
Right, let's just see here.
That
25?
does hit.
For
For
11.
11. Okay, and that ends his turn because they're reduced movement. Chip.
All right. Yeah, so seeing everybody run in, she's going to, well, seeing two people stand outside and seeing two people run in, she kind of like looks back and forth. She's like, well, normally I'm there, but I can be there. But normally I'm there, but I can be there. So she grabs her quarterstaff off of her back and casts Shillelagh and runs up to this one, and she's going to hit this guy.
Okay.
Our word bonk.
Yippee!
Power word hits for 8 bludgeoning.
Yep,
All right. You just bonk him.
I
He
do.
doesn't look happy with it.
I bonk him really hard. That was my goal.
Mhm. Anything else?
Nope. Plain bonk.
All right, Jacob.
Jacob's gonna move right here, and he's gonna help Chip with this one. He is going to cast the heck was I gonna kill? Oh, is it inflict wounds if you control? Yeah.
Touch spell.
No.
Yeah,
That's
it's
the
level 1
first
spell.
And it's
What
a
I
touch,
thought.
isn't it?
Is a touch
Yeah,
spell, yeah.
Oh, it is.
Unless you're like-
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right. Hold on. Sorry, I had what I thought I was gonna do, and then...
Could always do the classic Jacob move of Firebolt.
Yeah, right.
Fireball. Fireball.
Yeah, but I can't use dual cast. I'd have to... I can use it with Scorching Ray, no? Oh? Spending a sorcery point?
I think so, yeah, because
When spelling?
Firebolt is...
Not twin spelled.
It'd need to be a quicken spell.
Yeah, quicken spell is what you're looking for.
Oh, no, twin... What does twinning spell?
Twin spell lets you hit 2 targets.
Oh, but I can use... Oh, but I can double cast Firebolt. No? With twin
Yeah.
spell? Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
See, it's been so long since I've touched Jacob, I had no...
It's all good.
25,
Alright. That hits.
9, and then another one.
That hits.
5.
Okay. Anything else?
That is my turn.
Alright, this vampire spawn is going to try and retaliate to Legoo with a claw attack for a 22.
It's
He is going to not deal damage, but instead choose to grapple you.
okay. I'm going
And with you grappled,
He's
he's
going to
going
try.
he's going to
roll?
try.
Okay.
No, you are automatically grappled. You can
Okay.
try and break out on your turn, but now that you're grappled, you see him bare his fangs as he tries to bite into your turtly neck with a 15.
That misses.
Your turtle skin is just too tough. Senkin.
Alright. So I'm gonna go 5, 10,
Or McConaughey.
like 5, 10 there. I see Lagoo is being groped by this vampire, huh? I'm gonna use, so I move a little bit first, then I'm gonna send Fred into these two, because Fred's got all the movement. He's gonna extend his little fire hands, and I'm just gonna go, trust Fred, he knows what he's doing! And Fred's gonna, if they're willing, teleport them 5, 10, 15 feet back, 5, 10 towards us, and out of the grips of this boy.
No, I can't. It goes beyond my paladin's
Okay.
about not running away.
Is it running or is it being teleported? So you're not
I
technically.
mean, you
either
could
way,
just.
It's fine.
I will.
It's fine. Do
Does the
the
person
option?
have to be like? Yeah. Does the person
They have to be
be like-
willing. I can't forcibly
Okay,
take someone.
yeah, then
But-
no.
But if you aren't willing to go, you need to make me a dex save DC 16, as well as the vampire that's right there, or you both take 7 damage.
Oh.
So there's that.
Victor is used to the little teleporty, and he will always take it.
All right. So Lagoo, you take 7 damage, and the other guy doesn't take any because it's an and/or.
All right, that's fine. That's fine.
With that being the case, then, and you can only see a little bit in here right now. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 15. Give me that. Okay, so I'll move right there. And is it only Lagoo that's grappled, or is Chip also grappled?
Chip is not grappled.
All right, cool. Then what I'm gonna do is the guy who is the person who is in front of Chip. I need to make me a Constitution saving throw, DC 17, or take
Ooh.
6 cold damage.
Con save?
Yeah, con save 17.
13.
So 6 cold damage, and then they also have disadvantage on the next attack roll before
Okay.
my next turn. And that was 15 feet, so I'm gonna... So 15. So I'm just gonna... I think I'm okay, because I have Victor in front of me, and Fred in front of me. I got Jacob beside me, so I don't think things are gonna come to me first. So that's
Okay.
my turn. That's my turn.
Lagoo.
Okay, so I'm still grappled, but can I still make attacks?
You can.
Okay. Yeah, I might have break out this thing. How is this guy looking, by the way?
He's looking rough.
Okay, cool. And if I remember, I can use the thunder Smite still, correct? Because I'm. Oh yeah, I have to roll I have to roll concentration because of.
You already used it once, so it just goes away. You don't have a. If you once it burns, you don't have concentration to maintain.
Okay. All right. Cool. So I guess. Give me a sec. If it hits, so first things first. Long sword. Handed. 26.
Well, 26 hits.
Okay, and I forgot to put the Thunderous Smite.
Okay, strength save. Both
All
those
right.
attacks hit.
So that's 2 plus that, and
11.
Yeah, so he's getting knocked back at least 10 feet. He is prone.
Does that break the grapple, or does he pull you down?
Hold on.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Hold on a second. I'll say it breaks the grapple. It pushes him back 10 feet. I'm gonna say he goes flying through Victor's echo.
And that, yep, yeah.
Oh, okay. Is he dead or is he?
No, he's
normal?
still alive, but he's looking almost dead.
Okay, cool. And I guess I'll keep doing what I'm doing. Let me see. Can't get advantage.
Nope.
I can't get around chunk. Can I? Let me see. 1, 2, 4. Yeah, that should be enough. Squeeze past him, and that would be the end of my turn.
Alrighty, Victor.
All right. So by leaving Senkin, 10,
It's fine,
15,
whatever.
20. One attack. First attack against this one. Second attack against this one.
Okay.
Attack number 1
Hits.
for 10. Attack number 2 against the one by my echo. 11.
I believe you have advantage because he's prone.
Oh. 26.
Yes, he's dead.
Oh, cool. Well then, seeing him die, I'm going to make another attack against this, or a bonus action attack against him. 13.
That misses.
All right. My echo is going to sort of float up above him and make one more attack from above.
Okay. That misses.
That is my turn.
Alright, the vampire spawn is in a situation.
Clearly.
It's kind of
However-
frosty.
So he's disadvantaged on this first attack.
Correct.
He is going to try and do that to Chip. So disadvantage claws to Chip for a 11.
Miss.
And then a second one at normal for a 25.
Damn hits.
And he's going to do the damage for 10.
Okay.
So you are not grappled. Yeah, it's going to stay here. Chip.
You don't want to take 3 opportunity attacks?
You sure? I mean, come on. Could be.
I mean,
Yeah.
I
I'd
like
say
how Victor's
4
been
if you
swinging
count
the last
Chunk.
few attacks.
Come
I'm
on.
confident.
Yeah, Chunk gets an attack too.
Yeah, John's like, no, Armor. Okay, great. Yeah, let's do a attack at advantage because I'm flanking with Lagoo with Shillelagh. For a 28 to
That
hit
hits.
for 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Bonk.
Just bonk damage.
It's really, at this point, Chonker would be outside. They're all running.
No, Chonker's dumb.
Oh.
We've decided this. He's probably still there.
Well, he's
Just
dumb
a brave
in terms
boy.
for not understanding you.
Chunk's out for blood.
But Chonk is dumb enough to still care for his life.
Damn it. That is the end of my turn.
All right, Jacob.
Jacob's gonna,
Well, that misses. Roll me a d4. 1. Okay, roll the damage. 14. Chip, you feel a flaming sensation on your back as you begin burning up and take 14 fire damage from a misfired firebolt.
Oh no.
Jacob kind of Jacob connects with Chip. He kind of shakes his hand and goes, "Sorry, I'm a little rusty," and he twin spells it and casts another one at the. Did a 15 hit?
It has to target a second creature, not the same one.
Oh, does
Yep.
it?
Yep.
Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, never mind then.
Man.
That's my turn.
It's at this point, the top of the round, the horses have disappeared into the woods.
No, Chunker! Chunker! No!
Well, I
And
can't
Sankin, it's your
decide.
turn.
Sankin looks at
Whoa
Jacob.
there,
You hear it?
little boy.
She's blaming me for that? That's not even my fault. It was you.
Jacob just shrugs.
I'm not gonna hear the end of it. Alright, well, I'm gonna have Fred is gonna Fred has how much movement does Fred have? Let's see, he has all the movement. He has 30 feet of fly movement and he can hover. So he's going to fly. He's just gonna kind of maneuver over here. 5, 10, 15, and then he's gonna fly 15 feet up in the air. So I'm just gonna put a 1 and no, he's like 10. And he's gonna throw a little he's gonna throw a flame seed at the vampire guy.
Alright,
So 12.
that misses.
Whew. Pew. It kind of fizzles out into nothing. Let me see something here. Okay, so I don't want to be that stupid, or do I?
Do you?
Hey, man.
Oh,
Fireball right here.
I don't have
Where?
that at all. But you know what? I will. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15 there myself, and because I think it would be hilarious if this managed to work, I'm going to kind of like how it looks in my image. I'm going to just kind of start whipping up some of the flames and make a like fiery flame whip, and I'm going to use thorn whip that looks like fire at the enemy.
You whip up the flames that are currently burning away at Chip's back.
And
That
I
hits.
catch him with a 19 for 8 damage, and then I can pull it up to 10 feet closer to me. So I'm gonna yeet him, or try and yeet him through Victor. But I imagine it can't go through Victor, so it's just gonna be like bang right into Victor's chest and go backwards still, not go
You know
anywhere.
what? I'm gonna say something. We're gonna say this. From the impact, both of you take 4 damage.
Perfect. I was gonna say I'm willing to take that damage.
And as the vampire spawn collides with you, it drops dead.
Ah, look, your body's a good weapon. Wow.
Victor turns and looks at Senkin, and you see Victor pull out 2 wooden stakes and a large wooden mallet, and he's going to stake the heart of both of these things.
Okay.
Yeah, that would
He has been doing a lot of research on vampires.
I'm
He
gonna
is
cut
not
off this
messing
one.
around.
I'm gonna cut off this one's head.
Okay. Cut off its head.
Alright, cool.
Lagu, give me an investigation check.
I'm gonna say,
Wow,
like
the
to
one.
investigate them to see if these appear to be like citizens of here, or like soldiers of here, or if they're
Hey.
That was a -1, gives me 7. That's funny. Okay.
9 and a 7. It's hard to tell if they were just what they were, or if they were villagers here. You guys don't notice anything else? What's
Okay.
Chip and Sankin's passive perception?
Oh Jesus.
14.
28.
Are you serious?
100% I'm serious. It's 28 because I have the observant feat and I have a sentinel shield, which
Yep.
gives me an additional
5.
It gives me advantage on perception checks, which gives you an additional +5. So I have an additional +10 to my passive perception, which gives me a 28.
Jeez,
So I
okay.
basically see everything all of the time.
So you see while you're standing there, Lugu chops the head off this vampire spawn, and you notice, which the others don't, what looks to be an amulet of some kind drop off the neck stump and into the hay of the stables.
I'm gonna walk on. Actually, I'm gonna send Fred over to pick it up because Fred can grab stuff and like do the help action and stuff because he's a little like spirity boy. So I'm gonna just have him fly over and just pick it up and bring it back to me.
Okay, he picks it up, brings it back to you, and before you see a nice amulet. Looks to be made out of the symbol. Looks to be made out of dark ruby, and it seems to be carved into the similar shape of your sword in the runes you found earlier of the fangs with a single drop of blood dripping.
Interesting. I feel like, and I hold this thing up. So we got this thing as I'm holding it up in front of everyone. I feel like this is probably similar to this rapier that I got. I don't know if they're a set or what they are.
Would you like me to tell you what it is?
I was gonna say if you and Jacob could do that, that'd be great. I'm just gonna toss it on the ground. One of you, tell me what it does.
Victor would go and pull out his notebook and start scouring through it, and take a few moments. But I'd like to cast Identify on it if you would appreciate.
Sure. As you take the time to cast Identify, is Chips just putting herself out of the fire?
Yeah, she's just running around. Hot, 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 hot. And
Oh, hey, here, let me help you. Let me help you with that, Chip. And I'm gonna walk over, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds through Fred. So you're gonna get this, and I have my sickle out, so you get an extra D4, I think it is. So hold, please. You'll get an extra. So you heal for 20 off of a level 1 Cure Wounds.
I was just gonna throw water on you, but yeah, that works too.
There you
hot,
go.
hot, 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 hot. Thank you.
All right.
Why you
So
burnt
10
me?
minutes. So 10 minutes go by. You figure out what this item is. It is a magical item. It requires attunement, and this is what it is. It is called. It is a item made by me. As you know, I make homebrew vampiric themed items for these games. This is called the Charm of the First Lord, and this is what it does.
Ooh, that's fancy.
Oh.
As you kind of
Oh.
describe what it does, as much as I would like to see a little vampiric Fred, because I think that would be hilarious, that would be the best thing in this planet. It would be precious and awesome. I don't ever plan on getting that close to people if I can avoid it. So one of you guys could deal with that.
Jacob kind of like raises his hand.
Chip also raises her hand.
Yes, Jacob and Jip.
Jacob goes, kind of like looks at her and goes, "If you let me have it, I'll give you like 200 gold."
No, even
He's trying to bribe her.
even I know that's not a lot.
Okay, 500.
Even I know that's not a lot.
He sighs and goes, "Okay, 700.
That's a pretty good deal, Chip.
Make it 800.
You drive a hard bargain, lady."
I like how you're partnering with her. And
Chip,
Victor's the one who's holding it.
Chip holds out her hand for the money. 800.
He hands over the 800.
She takes 800, puts it in her pocket. She looks at Victor and says, "I don't want it anymore," and walks away.
I really thought you were gonna just go buy it from Victor for yourself with Jacob's money.
Nope. Nope, she just got 800 gold and is leaving the argument over who gets it.
Victor, I think Jacob probably earned that now since he just spent like many people's lifetimes worth of savings.
Chonkers! You hear outside.
He just wanted her to leave.
Well, it does seem that way, but Lagu, you, I know that as a turtle you are accustomed to fighting with your claws. This feels like something that might also benefit you. Jacob, I will give you back the gold. But I'm just trying to look out for the party.
Lagu will basically take it up. It's just like, I'm familiar with swords, but I guess I'll take it just in case I lose it.
Are you, out of character, are you okay with that, Jacob?
Oh yeah. Jacob just kind of sighs and goes, just like starts to walk away, going, he's probably gonna die with it anyways. just walking away.
Oh, that's so true.
I mean, I could not heal him, and you could get it back in probably like a couple days.
He would give 800 gold to Jacob.
Okay.
Jesus.
Hey, listen, everyone makes out except for Victor.
Except for Victor, that's fine.
Don't worry, Victor gets paid in vodka every time he sees Jacob.
That's fair.
I'm just gonna... Is there anything else in here?
There are corpses that it seemed these vampire spawns were feeding on in this one and this one.
Can I just search those bodies real quick? And then stake them also.
You may. Roll me investigation.
Sankin and Fred are gonna just keep fire flash stepping around out here.
You find on the second corpse in here, you find 800 gold. No, you find 3 copper pieces.
Aw, damn, that was a great body.
No response from Chonkers. It seems your horses have fled.
No, Chonkers.
I think Chonkers left
But why?
because there was vampires.
I would have protected Chonkers.
Well, Chonkers almost got eaten. So
Chonkers, I promise you won't get eaten. Come back.
I think they're gone. They left a little bit ago. They're probably gone. So
How about this? Is anyone still alive? And she like shouts as loud as she
oh
can.
no. Sankin just like face palms real hard and sounds of the world with a 28 and tries to see if anything responds.
You hear from the top, like very top of the large dead tree in the center, you hear an ear-piercing loud, probably any village within maybe 50, 60 miles can hear it, a very loud, ear-piercing screech from the top of the dead tree.
I fall to my knees holding my ears and... Ow!
Everyone hears it, but like your ears are so sensitive because of your high perception that it racks your brain.
Yeah. Ow! 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 Ow!
We
There's...
really,
Ow!
we really need to get you noise canceling earmuffs.
And all of you would have heard the screech. It does sound like a very much larger bat-like creature. Possibly the one Jacob saw.
I'll just put Fred in my ears next time. It's fine. Ow!
It's gonna be hot.
Is this a farmhouse in here?
Yeah.
Victor would like to cautiously like poke his head in and see if there's anything in there.
You poke your head in. Doesn't seem to be anything.
Okay.
I like how there's just a head over here on the bridge.
Yeah.
It's just a head.
Oh no, there's a teddy bear!
No, Teddy bear, no.
It's not him though. It's not the boy.
It's not Frankie with a
Nope.
with a spear.
The Frankie's brother. Origin story.
Can I poke my head in here? Do I see anything?
A lot of blood.
Okay.
I think we need to go over there, and I point across the bridge.
Oh my
Okay.
god, there's a body down here.
Someone got drowned.
It doesn't have arms.
It's because
Well,
one of them,
wait.
one of them's
One
over
of them's
here.
down here. Where's the other one? Hunt for the other arm.
Well, I can't see everything.
Yeah, we can't see everything.
It probably
Yeah.
got eaten by a wolf.
Yeah.
Or
I don't
a
think there was
vampire.
another arm.
Or vampire.
True.
Hello.
I can imagine, because that arm is like really
Chip,
far
stop
away.
yelling in
Someone
the
just-
building. You're gonna get
someone
attacked.
just,
Oh
someone
gosh,
just
this
take one
is
of the arms
so...
and just...
What's Lagu doing with the arm?
Oh, I was saying, you cut off both his arms and just chucks it over
Oh,
there.
yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
There we go. More arms. Hello.
Fred's not in the river. Fred's basically just hovering beside me at like
Yep.
shoulder height.
You see this place is destroyed, and there's a dead body over here. These are broken
Kill him.
windows that you can climb through.
Can you either send Sankin behind Fred or Fred to the front? So I
How
can
about
stack them.
boom? I don't know if
Maybe.
that changed anything for you, but if Fred's in front of you on my screen,
Not for me. I don't know. It won't let me do it for me. I don't know.
how
Whatever.
about you to the back?
Nope. It's fine. I just know. I know he's behind me, so it's no biggie.
Lagu,
No.
can you do me a favor? Can you go back here?
Alright.
Because thanks to Chip screaming out, we have another surprise round as busting out from this room are two more of these
okay.
vampire spawns, and they're gonna both try and claw you.
Cool.
The first one, they're not gonna get advantage because they're busting out of the door. So the first one is a 14,
Says,
and the second one is a 10.
misses.
And we can go into initiative.
I just say as a free action that I would scream, or do you want me to wait my turn?
Yeah, no, you can scream something.
Okay, it's just like, haha,
Oh,
more things
shit!
to fight. No.
Oh snap!
Chip, you gotta
Oh,
stop
shit,
screaming.
more bodies.
Hello.
I don't know. Our new friend seems to be pretty happy that I'm drawing attention. Lagoon's just like, yeah.
Fair.
I appreciate this. Let me see.
Jacob, you gonna roll?
1 second, boss. My. Oh, shoot, hold on. Sorry, I was having issues with roll 20 for a second.
Roll 20 do be a butthole sometimes.
Yeah,
Let me give you that 17.
I'm using Opera GX, and
Okay.
it's not fully supported on Opera GX, so
Gotcha.
it's a little buggy at times.
Alright, well, the vampire spawn are first, and now they have advantage. So the one behind you is gonna try and claw you for a 25.
That hits.
He's gonna grapple you, though, instead of dealing damage. And then
Cool,
he's gonna
cool.
try and sink his teeth into your flesh for a natural 20.
DM?
Yes.
No, he does not.
Ooh,
He
okay.
rolled a 6.
He rolled a 6, so he rolled a 12. I assume a 12 misses Lagoon.
Yes, it's 12 versus. I'm really confused on how, but you know,
Because of Porton.
I have no. What is that? I keep hearing
Orton
about.
dice. So Victor has 2 levels of Divination Wizard. I basically get to roll 2 d20s after every long rest, and I can replace any skill, attack, or save. If any creature I can see, which is why it's only on that one because I can see the one below you. I can replace its roll with that dice.
Awesome. Okay.
You know, this vampire spawn sees his buddy grappling you, and he's gonna rush past you, so you can opportunity attack.
Okay. Cool.
See what you
Okay.
roll.
I go with stabbing again.
That hits.
Okay. I don't think I would get. Yeah. I think. Let me see. Cool. Oh.
12 damage, okay. And this one's just gonna run up to Chip.
Oh.
and try and hit Chip for a claw attack for an 18,
Miss.
and then a claw attack for an 8.
Also miss.
Jacob, you are outside. You can see through this window.
Where's the window? Right here?
Yeah.
Is the window broken? Like,
Yes.
I could cast a spell through the window?
Yeah, both windows are broken.
Okay. I'm gonna hex this one,
Alrighty.
and then I'm gonna cast a take a wild guess on what I'm gonna cast.
I'm gonna say Frostbolt.
Yeah. Firebolt with a 5 damage, and then
Your hex damage for 2. What does he have disadvantage on?
he has disadvantage on dexterity.
Okay. Move and stand where you are.
I'm gonna stay where I am right now.
Alrighty then. Chip.
Alrighty. Well, seeing that this guy's in front of her, she's a little shocked. She's like, ah, you came out of nowhere, obviously, because there's nothing that she could have done to have this happen. And just death grip on the shillelagh, bonus action. Let's give him a smack. Well, 12 for smack.
12 misses. It dodges out of the way.
Dang it. But yeah, I'm gonna hold my ground in front of Senkin. Though the thing can't get past her.
Thankin.
Okay. Well, hell. So is this dude around the door right here enough where he can reach me?
You'd probably have half cover.
Cool. Well, I need to be able to... And the battle sounds like it's coming from over here because I can only see the corner portion. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just use the bonus action. Actually, no, I don't want to damage Chip because that'd be rude. So I'm gonna just maneuver my way past Chip, like yeet, right there. For 5, 10.
Try and claw at you.
That's fine. I think half cover hit that miss. Half cover is +2, I believe.
Claw.
That just hits.
Well, he's gonna deal the damage to you.
8. Rude. Cool. Well, that's not fun for me.
Mhm.
But anyway, so I'm gonna use my bonus action then, and have Fred throw a flame seed because Fred's basically floating above my head.
Yeah.
And Fred's gonna do this +6, so Fred's gonna do 12. Just
Solid.
right to the little vampire. And then me, I am. How far away are we from?
I found the other arm.
I wanted to find it. Okay.
This whole time, Pie's been looking for it. He's like, I'm gonna beat crush you to this, you watch.
I saw it out of the corner of my eye. It's in another part of the map that I'm not going to tell you guys.
And then that's unfair because you actually can see everything.
And then
Cheater.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw a produce flame at this guy right here. This guy right in front of Chip.
Okay.
So it's that. It's 27
Yup.
for 16. Just
That is good damage.
it's basically we did 28 fire damage as it's like we threw two meteor fire bombs at him, and then I'm gonna just seeing everything there and there. I'm just gonna stay where I was. So
All
basically,
right. I'm only showing this for the recording purposes. 1 second, Chip. There it is.
I will leave it at that. Please
There's
put me
the other
back.
arm.
I can't find my way back in the darkness. Thank you.
Lagoo.
All right, Lagoo, seeing once again that he has been grappled, is gonna take a deep breath. I'll look this thing in the eye and just be like, "This is not the first time I've been in this hold." He's gonna go and cast Divine Favor.
Ooh.
Get some of that. All right, cool. Okay, so and he is gonna make 2 attacks. It's his long sword. First one
That
Second
hits,
one.
and that hits, and they're doing a D4 of radiant each.
Yep. So, yeah, that's what the radiant and the dueling. So it kind of just
Jesus.
combines.
Okay.
Okay, so that one.
28 more. Nice.
How is he looking?
He's looking. He's taking some hits, but he's still standing.
Just well, technically he's grappling, but okay. He just kind of looks him in the eyes. It's just be like, "Come on, show me what you got," and that would be the end of his turn.
All right, Victor.
Alright. I completely forgot to do all those squats. But I have 16 more stuff to do from the previous encounter. 5, 10.
Oh,
That breath in real life.
15.
I was gonna say for a second I was really confused why you were out of breath. I
20,
remembered.
25. For the recording, I'm fat and I'm trying to lose weight, so I told everyone beforehand that for every missed attack, I'm doing 10 jumping jacks, and for every hit, I'm doing that much of or how much damage I do in squats. So I
Oh,
have.
you picked the worst game to do that in.
Yeah, you really did. Pi set you
Oh,
up for just
yeah.
death tonight.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry
yeah.
when I start dropping 4th and 5th level spells, man.
Yeah, me too.
No. It's only the damage that I deal.
Oh, okay. I was
okay,
gonna
thank
say.
God.
That I deal. But
Yep.
that last one, I have 30 jumping jacks and 42 squats to do. Just from the last combat.
Yo,
stuff.
but the commitment though.
Yo,
Yeah,
respect.
round of applause.
And I already did the ones from the ones I missed when Alex ran my character. So, bonus action. Oh, why? Game. Can I not? I can't drag a character out?
Huh?
I mean,
You just need a copy of yourself. You want me to do it?
yeah, if you can. For some reason, I can't bring out another Victor.
As I scroll through my giant list of characters to find Victor. Jesus, this is a lot of characters.
You
How did I
deleted
miss
most
you?
of them.
I deleted yours. I've kept
Okay.
everyone else's. Okay, Victor. I assume that's where you want him.
Yep. And so I'm going to make 2 attacks against that guy.
Mm-hmm.
These are not at advantage because I can't get advantage with him. But attack 1,
It's.
attack 2,
It's.
shit. That's another 15 squats.
Oh my god.
And then I
Or
would.
do you want to miss? I don't know.
No, well, missing is jumping jack, so pick your poison, I guess. But then, if you would allow it as a free action, I would like to yell to Lagu that their bites are far worse than their claws, to try to warn him against getting bit. And then I'm going to back up 5 feet
Okay.
to clear that lane from sinking so I don't take a firebolt to the head.
All right. And that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right. It is the vampire spawn grappling Lagu,
Okay.
and they are going to. I'm very glad it doesn't take away their claw attack when they're grappled. They're going to try and claw you first of all for a 25
I will hit.
for 8 slashing, and then they're going to try and bite down into your delicious turtleneck for a 23.
That will just hit, yes.
And you take that much piercing and that much necrotic, and your maximum hit points are reduced by 8. And he gains 8 back.
Cool.
That is his turn. It is this other vampire spawn.
Hey, DM,
Yes.
would you do me just one quick thing? Because I just want to see.
Sure.
Would you roll 2 more d6s? And then I want to add 12 just to see what a potential 19. So that crit could have been 19 reduction of permanent health. Holy smokes, okay.
These guys, I think, are weaker than my other versions of the Varghouls, though, with their bites. This vampire's gonna backswing at the Echo for a 25,
Its echo disappears.
and then front swing at Chip for a 25.
That hits.
And he's just going to damage you for 8.
For 8, got it.
Jacob.
Yes. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Hold on. I'm going to move here.
Yes.
Okay, I have line of sight of him. Okay.
As long as you can see him, you can see him.
Yeah, I'm going to twin spell Firebolt
Okay.
for a sorcery. So, one going out,
That hits the one in front of Chip,
that's a 7,
and that hits the other one.
that's a 5, and then that also does...
You got another 7. Instead, you rolled twice. The first one was the 7.
Oh, my bad. And then, so that's 8 points of damage towards...
Alright. The one in front of Chip is looking bad. The one in front of Legoo and currently grappling Legoo is looking healthier than he was.
Okay, that would be my turn, sir.
Chip!
Okay, I'm gonna use Shillelagh again against the one in front of me. For a 27
That
to hit,
hits.
for max damage at 13 points of
This-
bludgeoning damage.
This guy's on death's door.
I will look over my shoulder at Senkin, and then I will look at Fred, and I will say, Fred, get him! And that'll be the end of my turn.
Thanking.
Fred's only doing this because he wants to, not because you're asking him to.
Please!
Alright, Fred's gonna throw a flame seed at him.
I'm ready,
That
is.
hit.
Hell yeah.
For
For
7?
Yeah, for 7. 23 was the roll, and the 7 damage was the... It was 7
That's
damage.
enough to kill him.
Pew. Cool. 15, 20... So I know how badly the grapples can hurt. So I'm gonna move forward a little bit. And even though I know he doesn't want to move, I'm not really giving him a choice. I'm not letting him be grappled and die. I've seen this once before. So, I have my action. This guy is within 30 feet of me. I'm gonna whip up a fiery whip and flame thorn whip the guy who's grappling my friend, and I can pull him up to 10 feet, which means I only want to pull him 5. I want to pull him out of the grapple, basically, and just put him in the square beside him.
Okay, I'll say sure. I'll say he doesn't see it coming. He gets yanked sideways and onto the table, and
Yes.
Legoo, you are free from the grapple.
Cool, and then I am going to, because that was 5, 10, 15 to get there, 20, 25, 30. I'm just gonna move back.
Alright.
I'm like, there you go! You got him!
I am going to go Jason Voorhees on this thing that just tried to grapple me.
He's on a table, he's ready for dinner.
Might,
Ooh, snap.
screw this. Alright, I'm going to use my longsword. 13.
13 misses.
Okay, I'm still going to use Divine Smite on the second one, so 28,
Well-
not 20.
Yup.
Okay, so how you want to do this? Because
Crit on everything.
Ooh,
It's
dog.
dice gets rolled.
Yeah. Oh, do you
I
need me
can
to do the
tell you
math
with
and all this?
I can
Yeah.
tell you with confidence he's dead.
Yeah.
okay, cool.
Like
I'm just gonna
I
do-
see the 20 and that 14. I'm like, yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, I don't even care. Even when he's dead, I'm just keep slashing and beating his ass.
Legoo is just going Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees, just serial killer on this thing.
Oh god, I was gonna say if that was damage that that Victor would have to
Oh my gosh.
squat, that would have been terrible.
Dude, I now want to see multiple
I mean,
crits.
yeah, right.
I do too.
As you say while you're typing.
Jack, I'm tired. I'm tired.
Victor would walk up to Legoo and wait for him to like get it out of his system a bit, and just be like, "I would not let them get too close to your neck. As you've seen, their bite is far worse than their claws."
Mm-hmm. As he just kind of looks at you, it's just like, yes. Thank you. And he just kind of just keeps going back to smashing it. Yeah. Is my HP reduced permanently, or
You
Forgot
get
about
it back.
On a long rest.
On a long rest.
The reduction lasts until the target finishes a long rest.
okay?
Okay. We're not going to take a long rest, but would everyone be cool with a 10-minute break?
Sure, I can go
Yeah.
make some banana bread.
Yeah, I just want to use my lay on hands to get back my 5, so it should be fine.
Okay.
That works for me. Be back in 10. And go.
Hey, we're back. Some stuff happened. Other things happened. What are you guys doing?
I think we should continue to investigate. Chip, don't yell.
Okay, first of all,
Um,
do I find anything else in this damn place?
Well, there is an evil, giant, dead tree in the center of this courtyard.
Are you being facetious, or are you actually being serious right now?
It's not on the map, but it's there.
Okay, so I will tell everyone about said giant evil tree. And which direction you said it was?
Out this way.
Okay, like around outside.
Here, I'm just gonna. Here, I'll just.
This tree?
No. Hold on. Here, there's a tree here. Ooh, big tree, big evil tree. Scribblies. Right here, where the squiggles are, and it goes up into the clouds, and it is giant. It's like a beanstalk going up to a giant's castle, if you will. Wink, wink.
I see.
you want me to call and see if someone's home?
Also, apparently, I have
Sure.
600 gold pieces worth of diamonds, guys. I didn't read my inventory.
No.
So, there you go. Don't yell up there. Remember what happened last time?
I almost died.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Here.
almost died too, and Chonkers ran away.
Here, Chip, occupy yourself with this.
Gives her.
And I hand this to Chip to read.
Oh no!
Occupy yourself with that.
I open it up.
Where did you get that? Was that from me?
I've had it for a while.
How to properly train and punish your manservants while maintaining your femininity.
This
Chip opens
actually
it
feels
and
very appropriate.
slowly starts reading because she has been learning how to read. I'm assuming this is in common.
It is actually. So I've left.
It's a drow book.
Yeah,
It's supposed to
it's
be an
probably in. Well, I speak Undercommon too, so it's probably in Common, Undercommon, and I've left some notes in Druidic, and there's also some diagrams.
Oh
got a
no! It's a
note.
pop-up book.
Not quite.
No.
Yeah.
Alright, well-
So learning common, knowing Druidic, and having like a small like template of what each word means. Chip will sit herself down, probably right here, like on the corner of this well, and start
Also,
to slowly
I'm-
read.
I'm not done with that yet, so I want it back.
Okay.
I would
Well, while that's going on, Victor, what are you doing in the kitchen?
making a taco.
Delicious.
With lettuce.
Vodka soaked tacos. Let's see what
Hey, that's a
everyone
thing.
else
It
went
is.
outside. So he would come out and join them and look up at the absolutely massive tree.
Mhm.
He would have staked the two
Yes.
bodies.
Yes, he would have made them a nice steak dinner.
Oh yes.
Is there anything up in the tree that we can see?
Lot of dead branches.
Okay.
Is there anything
these-
through there that I can see?
Oh, you do have a 57 passive perception.
28, but yeah.
You can kind of see. It's really rough there. It goes through the clouds. You can maybe way off at the tippy top of the tree. You can maybe make out what could possibly be a structure of some kind.
I say we chop down the tree. Let me just.
Do you have an axe that big?
I have a sword that big. It's that sword.
That's fair. We could maybe just go up the tree. Or just like explore this place more, but it does look like there's something up the tree.
I guess.
You also do know that loud screeching came up from this tree.
Yeah, it's also
Okay.
whatever's up there is terrifying because it hurt my ears real bad. So
Okay, guess we're going up the tree unless anyone else wants to do something.
Thank you, and I don't understand this. Oh, the diagram, never mind.
And I look over your shoulder to see what chapter you're in, and I'm just like, yeah.
Still in chapter 1. Don't give her that much credit.
And it's like,
Victor's curious and he looks over and goes, I don't think the legs can go in this position.
Victor, you don't know until you've tried. You have an echo.
You're looking at it. You're looking at a diagram of one of the spider drow.
Lol spider drow.
Rider. Oh,
Yeah, Driders.
The Driders.
Hey, it's okay because we can probably turn into those. Just saying. Anyway.
Very not
I don't like this anymore.
Go
Go find some vampires.
All right, Chip. I think we have business, and I snatched the book back before I know what's on the next couple of pages.
I'm still.
We're getting to the good.
I'm still learning common though. This is the first time you've handed me a book.
Jacob has books.
Yeah,
That's Jacob.
Victor will
does have books.
Victor will hand her a book. I think it's on this character. Let me see. Yes.
I hope it's worse.
No.
Oh my god, that is worse.
How to love your skeleton.
It's a
Appreciate it.
pop-up book.
It is a pop-up book.
Going from masochism to necrophilia.
Don't use what were in the diagrams in this book with this book. Don't do that, Chip.
But
You'll get some strange looks.
Oh.
so don't use words in that book about this. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I use words
Real
from this
quick.
book about that?
What's Jacob saying?
Maybe.
Jacob walks up behind her and grabs both of the books that
Hey, I have my book back, thank you.
oh,
I took my drop book. You can look at it if you want to. I offered you.
he grabs the book that Victor handed her and hands over a book of mythological creatures. And it's just the different fucking picture book. And the picture book of just different mythological creatures and hands it to her.
There you go. That's an appropriate book.
She looks really.
yeah.
She looks
You-
really confused, and she's looking from Sankin's book to Victor's book to Jacob's book, and she's like, "If I mix all three of these, I think I'm gonna be really confused."
Chip, roll me an investigation.
I feel like I need to roll a con save for her brain right now, for sure. 16.
All right, you're flipping through the mythological book. You find a bunch of different creatures. There's one that looks to be like a lion with the tail of a scorpion. There are you see some Pegasus, a unicorn. But with your 16, you flip to one page and it's just a normal human named Jeff.
Jeff.
Oh no, not Jeff.
And he's painted. He's drawn in the book just with a smile and a wave, and it just says Jeff, the rarest of them all.
Is it Geoff or is it Jeff? Because Geoff's aren't real.
It is Jeph.
Oh no.
Oh, it's so much worse.
Jeff.
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 I'm Jeff. Alright, well I think we need to go up this tree.
Is Jeff up there?
I don't know. Maybe. Probably not.
And the picture is he's wearing like a t-shirt and like jeans and loafers.
Jeff.
I think this is someone's dad. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, so how are we gonna get up the tree? I mean, we could fly up there, but I don't want
I
to
could
waste another wild shape to get up that way. If we could just get up somehow, some other way.
I would not like to fall. Then again, let me just check a thing. Yeah, this might be stupid, but I'm still gonna go with it. I would like to. Are you guys flying up, or you have another plan?
You can climb it.
Okay.
I'll probably try. Yeah.
Would you say that's an athletics to climb?
I would say so. I was also just gonna let you guys climb it.
I'll climb up
Okay.
it. No roll needed.
I'll
Alright,
climb
So
with no roll,
rolls?
please.
Okay.
Huh?
I will climb with no roll, please.
Yeah, I was just making sure.
I mean, if you want to roll the goo, you can.
I'm not going to. I just want to know.
All right. So you guys continue the exploration of Fort Crate, or are you climbing the tree?
Climbing the tree.
Let's
On
do
the
it.
tree.
I would like to roll to climb.
Sure.
But I'm just going to use my echo to basically just bounce up every 30 feet up the branches, though. I'm just kidding. I'm not rolling shit.
Victor's cheating.
Well,
I can also
I know you guys are going to pass through the first map, but I just want to show you it anyways because of how beautiful this map looks.
That is cool.
As you begin climbing the tree.
Oh my gosh.
Pretty.
That's really cool.
That is awesome.
I'm just going to move you all to the next map, which I believe I don't have dark vision set up for. But that's fine, because... So you guys climb with no problem. Senkin, you do know the further up you go, the closer to the screech you get. And I'm going to move you all to this part of the climb, where you guys can climb.
What do you mean? Now I don't like that. No,
Yep.
just put us where we need to be.
Please.
Please, DM.
Can I? Okay, yeah. Something seems off about this, so I don't want to metagame. But I roll a perception to see if there's anything. Well,
You
know,
can all
first
roll
I'll ask-
perceptions if you wish.
Yeah. Trust this.
Do I have to roll perception or can I just use my passive?
I can use your passive. Everyone else can roll perception.
Okay. Hey, Chip, you almost see as much as me.
Almost, yeah.
18, 21, and 28 passive. You once more hear a loud screech as... I have to get the token. As flying through the clouds... Now, you guys have breached the clouds at this point. Flying through the clouds towards you all.
It's big.
This big boy.
Is a very large, very angry-looking bat.
It's a chonker.
Is it bigger than what we've seen so far?
It does look abnormally huge, yes. Even so, I'll make it even a bit bigger.
So it looks
No,
like
no.
the big screamy lady, huh?
The big, screamy lady. And let me make sure I don't have whispers on. Everyone, you can roll initiative, by the way.
I was just waiting. Okay, there we go.
He's
Wow.
just
You
hanging
roll.
out in the 13, 14, 15 zone.
Yeah, let me roll initiative for the Terrorgeist.
The what? The what?
The terror guys.
The
Yeah.
nope. Got it. I like the nope.
the nope.
The nope. No.
Jacob, you want to give me initiative?
No.
No.
Check out your I'm out.
My brain function is going out the fucking window right now. I apologize. I'm
It's all good.
really, really sleepy.
We're getting close to the end, I promise.
I know we are.
Well, the Terrorgeist is up first.
Wonderful.
And the Terrorgeist is going to fly down and land, like facing downwards towards you all on this tree branch. And it's going to try and rake its claws. Yeah, land right here. It's going to try and rake its claws at Chip first
Rude.
for a 14.
Miss.
And then it's going to try and... It's going to try and bite Jacob. For a
Okay.
29.
I will, yes.
And you take 20 piercing damage.
Dear baby Jesus, that felt very nice. Thank you. Do it again.
Those are words that I did not expect to hear tonight.
I mean, did you see the books we pulled out recently? Calm down.
I would definitely go last because, you know, it's a turtle and my dexterity sucks. For the person who just asked.
And you both have the tiebreaker on for D&D Beyond, so I assume this is accurate.
Oh, I didn't know that's what the extra numbers were. Okay, cool.
Chip, you're up.
So Chip, seeing this giant thing, is going to cast something that she has never cast before, so I think it's fun. She's gonna
Is it
cast.
F-off?
She's going to cast what I have renamed as Frozen Fred.
What is this? Oh, what is the spell?
It's Fire Shield.
It's Fire Shield. Fire or Cold Shield. So an iced version of Fred shows up around Chip. And I'm choosing the Chill Shield. So if he uses, for some reason, fire, I have resistance to it. But whenever a creature within 5 feet of you hits you with a melee attack, the shield erupts in flame or cold damage, dealing damage to him. So now she basically has a ice version of Fred bouncing around her.
Okay, cool.
And it's not concentration, which is stupid. And I like that.
Is that all?
That is all I'm going to do. That is my action.
Victor.
All right. Well, Victor's probably gonna regret this, but he's gonna go 5, 10, and bonus action. Oh, now I can. Okay, cool. Summon little buddy off to the side. Actually, he's gonna basically summon him. Like, let me see if I can. Not that one. This one. And then, how do I type in it? Ah, cool. So he's basically 10 feet up in the air, like just trying to put it right in its face.
Got it.
And he's going to make 2 melee attacks.
Okay.
So put that there. Does that hit?
Oh no! The nat 20.
Oh my gosh.
Here come all the squats.
All the squats.
So that's 6 plus 8, so that's 14. Could be a lot worse. That's the minimum. Wait a second. Because of that critical hit, the target has disadvantage on all attack rolls. And I'm going to go ahead and burn it, unleash incarnation for one more. 24?
24 hits.
For 11 more. So
Oof.
that's
Alright.
25.
25? Okay, cool. 25 and 10 jumping jacks. That is my turn.
Okay, Legoo.
Alright, so this thing is big, and Pi, you know what I requested. Supersize me, please, as I drink a potion of a growth
Boom.
Yes.
potion. Alright, and because I want to do a thing, but I can't do it without moving, yeah, I'm just gonna go, let's see, yep, I need to, okay, so I am going to go and make 2 swings at this thing, so that's a bonus action, so 1.
That
One.
hits. 12 misses.
Okay, but I still get to do what I want. Okay, so first damage. Extra damage is from that. Okay, and where is it? I'm going to use Channel Divinity to use my Inspiring Smite. You get
Immediately after you deal damage to a creature, you have to use Smite to do that.
Okay, yeah, that's my bad. Alright, that's fine. That'll be the end of my turn. I
Alright,
didn't read that part.
thanking.
Alright. Does it look like... So we're in the tree and this thing has the ability to fly away and
Yep.
range, right? Alright. So I'm gonna do the first thing and I'm gonna step back just a wee bit. And then as I see this thing, I'm gonna do what has kept us, I think, alive many times before. And I'm going to put one hand down into the tree, and you start to see that like little flaming tendrils start to spiral off of my fingers, and then these like yellowy flaming strips of magical energy go to wrap around the legs of this big terrorgeist up into its wings, and I'm going to cast Earthbind, and it needs to make a DC 17 strength save, or its flying speed is reduced to 0 for the duration of the spell. 25. Well, poop. Okay, so then that did not work. Poopy. So I am gonna have Mr. Fred go ahead and throw a flame
sorry,
seed at it.
DM.
Yeah.
Sorry. I had muted myself, but I didn't realize it.
He's dying.
I am dying here. It actually rolled a 4, not an 18.
Oh, cool. It's going to use legendary resistance.
No,
How?
still passes. But so I will throw a flame seed at it from Fred.
That
For
hits.
23 for 5. 5
Okay.
little spooky fire damage. And then I am gonna have Fred fly 30 feet this way. 15. No, he'll go 25 feet over there. Just kind of away from me. 5, 10. Was that 25? 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, the way I moved him, that was 25. Cool, that's my turn.
Okay, Jacob.
Oh.
What are we doing?
I am going to let him take a swing at me, and I'm going to back up.
Okay.
He's at disadvantage, so you got that going for you.
It is. He's going to try and claw you. That's the wrong character sheet. There's the character sheet. Bargeist and Terrorgeist. Similar names. Claw attack. Does a 14 hit you?
Ooh, doggy.
No.
That
Okay.
31?
Yes, it does.
That's a
Sorry, yes,
19.
14 does hit you?
Yeah, 14 does hit me. Sorry, my bad.
You take 21 slashing damage and you're grappled.
Oh no.
Oh.
Hey, at least
You
I can't
don't
use
move.
that claws. Oh no. And you're restrained? Oh no. Oh man.
I can't really do anything, right? Since
I
I'm
think you can do fire bolts at disadvantage. I'm sure you have other spells you can cast.
you know, I'm
Just thinking.
sorry. I'm reading a spell real quick.
What spell it be?
He's actually not reading a spell. I just paid him $20 to let me take a longer breather.
I was reading this.
That's a good one.
Ooh.
That is a good one.
You do make a storm happen.
Yeah, Yeah, I'm gonna use that. I'll be real with you.
Alright, so each creature, so it's basically on the creature.
Yeah.
The sphere, so it must make a strength save or take 2d6.
And then you can use your bonus action to make a ranged attack for 4d6?
Yeah, and you can do it on the same turn because it costs a bonus action.
Well, You got an 18, but you can then make a ranged spell attack to attack it.
Yeah. I guess I just rolled normal.
You have advantage on the attack roll if the target's in the sphere, of which it is.
So I'm gonna guess a 13 does not.
Well, what's your spell attack modifier?
It would be 9.
Then 13
22?
plus 9 does hit.
Okay. And
So
then
4d6. Lightning damage. Ooh, nice.
Ooh. Big numbers.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn, Chief.
Alright. The Terrorgeist is actually going to let you go.
Oh, okay.
And it's instead going to turn its attention to Lagoo,
Oh, okay.
who has still disadvantage on attacks.
Correct.
So here's a claw at you, Lagoo. 26.
Oh.
You take 23 slashing damage and you're grappled. And now it's going to try and bite down onto your head for a 16. Let's see how much damage that would have done. Okay.
Oh.
Chip.
So Chip is going to scream very loud, despite everybody telling her not to. But what she's screaming is, Sugar Plum, I need your help, but I need your help a little differently. You need to be able to fly. And I am going to cast a new spell that she can do.
Ooh.
New spells.
And I need a couple extra seconds to get it situated. My computer was being laggy, or else I would have had this done sooner, so I apologize. Just steal this. Hopefully this, and then this, and then this. And click all the things. So the sky opens up, and a normal roar happens, which then drastically shifts and changes into a more thunderous roar this time. As she summons a different version of Sugar Plum, which is, work with me, Herbie. As she casts,
Is that dragon spirit, Sugar
yeah.
Plum?
Oh!
Fucking right it is.
It is considered a large, so if you wouldn't mind increasing that, that would be great. Thanks.
Oh, man.
There you go.
Awesome. So I will worry about its health later, but I think it goes at the end of my turn. It shares my initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. So on summoning Sugar Plum, she screams, "I need your help, and I need you to be able to fly." And the Northern Light Beast turns into a Northern Light Dragon. It is what is it? We are going with the Cold Dragon, obviously, and it's going to make a multi-attack at the creature, and it can use its breath weapon. So it makes a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level rounded down. So it makes 2 attacks and can use its breath weapon. So we're going to take the first attack, which is... So I get to use my spell attack modifier, which is a D8.
Oh, that's...
Oh, no.
You guys saw what I was marking out, right?
Yeah.
That's a 30-foot cone.
Which I don't technically have to do right now, so.
You don't, because if you do, it's going to hit yourself.
22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And that is D6 plus 4 plus
8.
plus 9. Because it's a 5th level. So,
Oh.
1d6 plus 9. So that's plus 5 more. So that's 12.
Okay.
And then second attack is a 22 again.
It hits.
For 11. And this is considered magical because she is a shepherd.
Yes, indeed.
And then I will work on its HP in a second, but that is the end of Chip and Sugar Plum's turn.
All right, Victor.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Would I get flanking with the dragon boy on the other side there?
I'm going to say because it's flying, no.
What if I was bigger?
I'm
gonna be bigger anyway, so
You're going to be bigger anyways, but
make me large.
I'm going to say on a technicality, no, because the creature is bigger than you. The
fair.
Terrorgeist is bigger than you.
That is fair. Then just 2 regular hits.
Okay. Hits.
20 for 6 slashing.
Mm-hmm.
And 22
Hits.
for 8 slashing.
All right.
Um.
Do you get big boy damage?
Yeah,
Oh, yes, I
D4s.
do. 2d4s. Thank you. So that's.
I like how you
16
want to load
total.
numbers.
I do what I don't. 16. I'm gonna go ahead and actions. Oh no, the action surge is a bonus action, isn't it?
No,
No, it's just free.
the free action.
Okay. I'm gonna do that and make 2 more attacks then real quick.
Wait, Pie Guy.
What's up?
I forgot to do Storm Sphere.
You did.
At the end of its turn, I can also do. It also needs to roll a strength saving throw for the bludgeoning damage again.
Ah, yes.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt that. I just
That's fine.
remembered.
20 does hit. Its strength save is a 25.
Okay, it succeeds.
The 20 hits, the 11 does not. For 8.
10.
10.
So
Okay.
that's 26 damage.
Yep.
And then just because 1 more from Unleash Incarnation. Oh damn. Oh well.
Yeah, I missed this.
That misses. Okay. That is my turn.
Alright, Legoo. Lay on hands as your action, divine favor as your bonus. Got it. That's your turn, I assume. Sankin.
I have a question,
Mm-hmm.
and it's gonna be kind of up to you. Can I utilize the storm sphere that's in place for one of my own spells to buff it, which does more damage if there is a storm outside and a
Summon lightning.
Storm?
Call lightning.
yeah.
I'll allow it. That's
Cool.
flavorful. That's
Cool.
fun.
I'm gonna back up here 15 feet here, and then seeing that Jacob just summoned this storm, I'm like, oh shit, yes, yes. You hear me like fist bump under, like to myself, like yes. And at 4th level, I'm gonna cast Call Lightning, just make this storm cloud kind of increase even bigger. It gets to be a 60-foot radius and 10 feet tall. So I'm just like buffing the shit out of his to make mine bigger. And so when I cast the spell, I get to choose a point I see under the cloud, and a bolt of lightning flashes down, and each creature within 5 feet, but I'm just striking it right on the back. So it'll have to make a dex save of 17, or because I'm casting it at 4th level, it will take 5d10 damage.
Dex save.
Dex
It gets
save.
a natural 1.
Cool. So it's going to get 21 plus the 1, so it takes 22 lightning damage as I just call this
All right.
lightning bolt down, and I'm going to have to click on that. And then Lagu's looking bad, but I just used big old boy magic to make that work. So I'm gonna have. How far does he shoot? He can shoot 60 feet. Cool. So Fred's gonna fly 10, 15, 20, a little further away. Let me see how far away he is. He's 45 feet away. 20. He's gonna fly 5 feet more away, and he's gonna throw a little flame seed at him. 14?
Misses.
Okay, that's what I assumed. So that is my turn. I don't have my scimitar out because I can't have my shield and my scimitar out and do the healing with them both at the same time. So my scimitar is currently on my hip, so I only get that bonus when I physically hold the scimitar. So I'd have to drop one of the two things. So
All right. Jacob,
so
you're
you
up.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to use the lightning bolt. Oh, Jesus Christ! I rolled a 5. Okay, never mind. Moving on with life. Woo!
Yeah, 14 would miss.
Yeah. I'm just gonna inflict wounds. Does the 22 hit?
That hits.
We're gonna inflict wounds at a level 3.
Level 3, you touch the Terrorgeist. You send this wave of necrotic energy through it. It doesn't seem to do anything.
Oh, cool. So it's weak. Or it's immune to necrotic. Okay, cool.
at least didn't heal it.
Yeah, that definitely could have been worse.
Yeah, you're right. You know, how spicy am I? You know what? I'm gonna attempt to walk away again.
Alright, it's gonna try and claw you.
It probably hits.
26.
Yeah,
Jesus.
that definitely fucking hits.
And you take 20 slashing. And don't worry about it grappling you, because it's gonna let you go when it gets to its turn.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm feeling okay. I'm not.
You doing all right over there, Jacob? As you crawl over to me.
Right now, it's just a little bit bloody. So Jacob's just like missing half an arm. Yeah, it's fine.
Alright, that's your turn.
Okay,
Yeah.
if you say so.
The Terrorgeist is going to lift, you're the only one that's grappled, but I'm saying he got hit by the claws and would have been grappled.
It can't use its claws on another target per the attack that you wrote for it.
Were you grappled? I didn't put the symbol on you.
No, you did the damage to him, I think. I don't even remember.
I don't remember, so I'm gonna say that Lagu wasn't grappled, because I don't remember. Either way, he would have let go of you. And the Terrorgeist, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 people are gonna get opportunity attacks because the Terrorgeist takes off.
Oh yeah, because the dragon also.
Wait.
Wait!
Can I attempt something?
Sure.
Just because it flew off. Hey, pie guy.
Yeah.
Buddy, old pal.
Yeah.
Man.
I need something from you, Chief.
What do you need?
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Do you have a reaction spell?
No,
What are you doing then? It ain't your turn.
I was gonna blind.
Not making an attack.
He does use a reaction. I was not making an attack, you're right, he's running away.
Oh,
Dang.
So I have the
Yeah,
Lagu, one of the victors, Chip, and the dragon can get an opportunity attack. I can tell you it is also using its action to dash, and it's going 160 feet off the map.
So how many feet away is that in totality?
140, or 150 because it's got 10 less feet from...
what a pussy. Why is he running?
Well, your attack misses.
No, but my previous attacks did hit.
Does that go away on the top of your turn or the top of his?
I believe on mine. Let me double check. Until the start of your next turn.
Okay,
its speed
well...
is reduced by 10, so it would only have double whatever its speed is minus 10 or minus 20.
Well, then it's going
It's
140 off the map. All those attacks miss. That hits.
So you're saying it is 255 feet away? 250 feet away?
Sure,
No,
I moved it just so I can see it how far.
Well, it's that plus 140 feet, right? Because you said it was off of the map.
Well, basically it's flying off of the map because this map isn't big enough.
Okay, so it's that plus 140 feet.
No, it's just 140.
it's just 140.
Ah. Oh, that's fine.
I agree, that is fine.
You guys want to keep fighting? I can tell you it still has 100 plus health and it's going to keep leaving.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Sure, Chip, what are you doing?
Okay. I'm gonna send Dragon Plum after it, because that's his name.
Okay.
Plum.
So movement dash. It has 60 feet of flying, so that's 120. Yeah, chasing it down. I don't think it can use its action to dash. I don't think you can use a bonus action. Yep, so Dragon Plum's chasing it down, and then Chip herself is going to yeah, she's going to need it to make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah. I think I can reach it still. 120?
Nice.
Yeah.
Is it 120? It flew 140.
140 reduced by 10, so 130.
No, it flew 160
Reduced by 20.
minus. Yeah,
Okay.
to 140.
So it's basically 140 feet from you. Which means that it is from me, like 170. Okay, cool.
Can I get to the edge of the tree and close that gap for it to be one?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I need it to make me a dexterity saving throw. DC 16.
22.
Okay, so it's gonna take half damage. Why can't you upcast that spell? That's strange.
What spell?
Wall of what is this? What is the spell actually called?
Wall of wind or whatever?
Wall of what? Tidal wave.
Ow, tidal wave. Ow, yeah. It's just a 3rd level boy.
That's strange. So it takes 10 damage. Just gets
Okay.
pummeled with snow.
Excuse me.
Dang it! I really wish it would have. I really wish it would have failed. It would have got
Is that
knocked
your
prone. Yeah, that is the end of my turn.
Victor, anything you can do?
That far away? Oh. If I hadn't. Let me just. Let me just
Firebolt.
No, that's not. I don't think
Be
I
funny,
can do
though.
it. I don't think I want to do this.
Yeah, you do. Do it.
Nope, I can't, because it would basically kill me. No, there's nothing I can do. I was gonna dimension door with my cape at the Montebank, but I have no way of getting back, and I don't have another
yes,
action.
you do. Yes, you do.
Just land on the dragon.
Land on the dragon.
No,
Yeah, but he's saying he doesn't have a way back.
No, he does. The dragon. We'll bring him back.
No, it was. I don't have another action. Is the problem, and because it can outfly us, like
Yeah.
I couldn't do anything once I was there, so
You can't
I'm
you
not
can't
gonna-
send your echo at it.
I can't. Not that far. I can only move it 30 feet at a time.
It's they're 30 feet away. My dragon is 30 feet away from it.
Well, yeah, but my echo's already out. No, there's nothing I can do.
Ah, bummer.
Yeah,
Lagoo, anything you can do?
if I hadn't already used my action surge. Damn it.
140 feet away, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could move, Victor.
Guiding bolt
Yeah.
this bitch.
Yeah, get it. Get it. Do it.
Do it.
That hits.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, it does.
Just lower it so I can see its health.
19. Nice.
It's actually 21.
21.
Nice. Nice.
It's radiant even.
Alrighty. Thank you.
Well, he flew out of my storm, so as soon as I cast this spell, my call lightning is gonna disappear. I am going to whip up my fire tendrils again and throw them at a 300-foot range.
Mhm.
Earthbind. I need another strength saving throw, DC 17, please.
Okay.
As I try to basically whip it, grab onto it, and like drag it back down to us.
26.
Dang, it doesn't work. Rude. And I'm gonna look over at Jacob and be like, "Hey, how you feeling? You're looking pretty fucked up." And then I will move Fred 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, just over here. That is, well, I'll stay here just in case he needs healing for anything. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. Jacob.
Jacob's gonna do the very smart thing, and he's gonna cry a little bit on the inside and cast Cure Wounds on himself.
Okay. Cast Cure Wounds on yourself. That's some good healing.
25,
Dang.
that is a solid heals.
Yeah, I cast it at level fucking 3 because why not? I have the extra spell slot.
Okay, is that all? You...
I'm gonna move. I'm just putting in my health real quick.
Okay.
If I can do math.
No math in this game.
No math.
No math. Only destruction and move here.
Okay. The Terrorgeist. So the Terrorgeist is 140. The Dragon is 120. Which is in range. It's only going to hit the Dragon. As the creature, the Terrorgeist, lets out this loud screech. And I'm going to need this from the Dragon.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no. Come on, dragon.
Natural 20 for 20.
Alright, so you're going to take half of this, 66 of each, so 66 thunder, you're not stunned, and 66 psychic.
Ooh,
So
doggy.
20 in total.
Yeah. And then it flies another 80 feet off the map, making 220 feet away off the map. Chip.
You said 220?
Yes, it is 220 feet off the map.
220 from us, and then 100 from your dragon.
Well, my dragon can get within less than 30 feet of it, which is nice, and still be able to do an attack of its own. So I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from that thing. Spell save DC is 16.
Cool. It gets a 7.
Awesome. It's going to take 5? Really? 5 cold damage from the breath
Okay.
weapon.
Alright.
And it being 20 feet away and not 10, I cannot do anything more than.
Does Chip want to do anything?
Chip cannot reach it anymore. So actually she would look over her shoulder at Jacob and kind of blink a couple times, see how bad he is, and she goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. Don't worry, everything will be fine." And I will cast a level 4 cure healing word at you for holy shit balls. Max heal of 20.
Okay.
Step
You
aside
know,
thinking.
Jacob is feeling fucking great again.
All right, is that Chip?
That is the end of Chip's turn.
Vic?
I mean, there's yeah.
You can move.
I could move. To the edge there, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's just floating out there. Yeah.
All right.
Big stuff.
Lagoo. Oh boy.
Oh.
I was gonna say.
Oh. You know, it's not on us if the fifth player commits suicide.
All right,
Just throw that
thank
out
you.
there.
All right, so it looks like they're just flying away and away.
They are just flying away.
Well, that's just rude of them. Flying back up to their nest, probably. Well, I'm not appreciative of that. So, and he's 220 feet away.
Yep.
Alright, what I'm going to do is we're going to move together for 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And you know what? It's not really that expensive of a thing. I'm going to try Earthbind again. A strength saving throw DC 17. Can't get him. Cool. Well then I'm going to use my bonus action and Fred is going to teleport me 5, 10, 15 feet this way.
Okay.
I think we should just run up the tree and chase this stupid thing down.
It's actually flying away from the tree. It's not flying further up in the tree.
Well, that's rude. We gotta get it back.
All right, Jacob, anything from you? You just moving?
How far is it right now?
220 feet away.
Do you have the distant meta magic?
No, I don't.
Dang it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move here. The only thing that I can cast that far is the is my my not my hex, but my
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast, but obviously it does necrotic damage. Does absolutely
No, it does
nothing.
force.
Oh, does it do force?
Yeah.
Yep.
Eldritch Blast is force.
Oh, I'm just gonna fucking Eldritch Blast it.
You have
two.
advantage
Yeah.
for the first one.
And you get advantage on that first one, and then you can shoot the second one too.
Those were hexes.
Those are hexes.
Oh, that's hexes. Sorry, my bad. It's right next to Eldritch Blast. That one doesn't hit, right?
Nope. Even with 13, if 15 hits though.
7 points of damage.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. It doesn't get its death shriek back. But it does fly an additional 80 and then an additional 80, and now it's 380 feet off the map.
Man, this thing's the big weak ass.
So now's the point where I ask, do you want to keep continuing the dragon after it?
I don't think you can get within range of it now, because even if you were to dash, you'd still be 60 feet away.
Yeah, I don't think the dragon would continue to chase it as much as Chip would want to. And Dragon Plum would turn around and come back.
Okay. Also something I forgot to do earlier. Victor and Senkin, give me a perception check.
Do you want that, or you want my 28?
I'll use you 28. Roll for fun.
Okay.
But I'll use you 28. Well, you know, not that same thing.
I mean, fun fact,
Victor,
natural 20 for me is a 28. So I pretty much have crit perception roll every time.
Victor didn't notice it, but Senkin, you did notice it. On the forehead of the large Terrorgeist was the same runes of this so-called First Lord.
The same ones that are on my rapier.
And on the charm.
I'm gonna pull out my rapier, look at the rune, and just whisper in every language I know repeatedly, which is Common, Druidic, Primordial, Sylvan, and Undercommon, for it to come back. Come back and fight us, you weakling. I say over and over in those languages. To see if I
Over
can.
and over for a few minutes, and nothing happens.
Damn. Well, I say we go to the top. I thought I saw a building up there before, so. Unless you want to rest here for a minute, but if you guys are big, I think we should try and go to the top while your magical effects still have effect. So
I can agree on that one.
yeah, I think we should go. We can rest up there if we need to, but
Sankin, you can travel with Fred. I will get on Dragonplum and fly her over to Jacob and offer a hand to Jacob.
Jacob's gonna take her hand.
Awesome. And we will fly on Dragonplum up to the top.
Okay. At some point when you get to the top, the large Terrorgeist does not return. But you get to a point in the tree where it looks like you can leap onto a windowsill of some kind.
is it like an open window by the window?
Is.
Is it a window that's big enough for Victor and Lagu to fit through?
It is a giant-sized windowsill.
Oh,
Cool. I fly in with Jacob on
I
Dragonplum.
think I know what this is, and I'm not excited for what it is. Sankin also thinks he knows what it is. With the foot and a big window, I think this is a giant's house. You know,
Are you sure?
I mean, it's a big window and there's a big footstep, and now that we're in here and there's big potatoes, yeah, probably.
You are all significantly tinier compared to everything in this room. You find yourselves in a moldy, disgusting-looking kitchen. And if you look forward, there looks to be swarms of roaches swarming some of the food.
Gross.
The
anything
three of us are up in the air.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out on the table. Is there any? This is all we can see. We don't see the owner of the home. Terrorgeist.
can you make my echo large also? I would summon a larger version of my echo.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you.
We are 30 feet in the air.
Gotcha.
Unless Jacob got off Dragonplum.
Jacob is still on Dragon.
Okay.
Alright, well, I guess we just explore until we figure out where the Terrorgeist went. Or where the vampire is. Unless, of course, the giant's the vampire, which would be terrifying, but...
I have this odd feeling that it is.
Yeah.
Wait.
Well, okay.
Victor wants to come over and he's basically just wants to are these regular sized roaches or are these like what would be the equivalent of giant sized roaches?
That. The second one.
Oh.
Those are big.
Do you approach them? Or does your echo approach them?
Yeah, my echo does approach them.
Well, as your echo approaches them, they all turn around with a very vicious look on their face.
Of course.
Victor just running around causing trouble.
Victor's just trying to be a good man. Alright.
As I need to find
Victor just wants to
their
get drunk.
sheet.
Would you put Chip in front of
I bet you it
Dragonplum?
won't work. Because it doesn't work for Sankin and Fred.
Yep, worked for me.
That's weird. I'm gonna change the music to let's change to something that 4 of you are familiar with.
Let's go play the music.
The Blood Wars.
Oh,
Great.
no.
For this one?
Yes.
Flesh-eating cockroaches. Oh, Pie. So kind of
Yeah.
you.
Sankin, you're up first.
Fuck.
Alright, I'm gonna check something here real quick. 20-foot square. I think this is the right size. So basically, right there, which you can see the square, I'm assuming, Pi.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire right there.
Okay.
I need all of them to make Dex saves DC 17. All just the roaches. So all of them but one fail, and 3 you can whatever one you don't want it to be. 3 of the 4 of them are now Fairy Fired, but it's more like actual fire. So they just have this actual fire just flaming off them. You have advantage, or we all have advantage on all attacks against them. And then this one right here, I'm going to go ahead and use Fred's ranged weapon ability. Let me see if it's going to go. I don't know why.
So the one
that.
not marked is the one who saved.
Okay. I don't know why that did that. I'm just going to click this twice. 1, 2. So a 13?
13 hits.
Alright, cool. So it gets 7. The one right here, right, gets 7 fire damage. Yeah, so the 3 that are marked are like, they're pretty much got little embers just burning off of their back. And then I am gonna go ahead and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 over here. That's my turn. And I shout out, they're on fire, just kill them fast.
Okay,
Got a bad feeling.
Alright. Well, Victor, go away, stupid little thing. Victor's gonna do what Victor thinks he does best at, and he's gonna go hacky slashy on that one.
Cool.
Hey.
With advantage.
Yeah.
Because they are fairy fired, yep.
Attack number 1
Hits.
for 12.
You smoosh it.
Plus that. Okay. I'm gonna go over here and attack this one.
Okay.
19.
That hits.
For 10 plus 3, 13.
Alright.
Is it still up?
It is.
And then final attack,
Hits.
29. For 8 plus 4, 12.
It
Four.
is smooshed. Sankin.
Mm-hmm.
It was you who yelled this time.
I did. I yelled at everyone to hurry up and kill it.
You, with a 28 passive perception, you hear loud rumblings of something big coming this way.
We're in for a bad time.
And I'll say, for now, you can catch a glimpse of it. I'd advise looking at the end of the map. Walking down what seems to be a staircase on the other side of the table. I'll say it is a turn or two before it gets to you. Is this?
Oh, no. You see Sankin sweat. Sankin's normally engulfed in fire and doesn't know that he can sweat.
You see a large,
Oh, no.
undead, skeletalized-looking giant.
Balls. That's all I say.
Is that Victor's turn?
Yes.
All right, Jacob.
Okay. I'm gonna twin spell firebolt at those
Okay.
two. Does a 13 hit?
You have
Please.
advantage on the top one, remember?
So we'll say that attacks the bottom one.
Okay. And then
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yes.
Even,
Fuck yeah.
That's actually plus 20, so 36.
This top one's dead.
Nice. Hey, look, Fairy Fire, actually for once, ultra beneficial. Alright, I'm taking this off.
yeah, that's my turn, Chief.
All right. The flesh-eating cockroach swarm is going to skitter up to the Echo and bite.
Miss.
Oh, that was just damage. No, that was a 7. Never mind. Well, that's its turn. Lagu. You all hear at this point the loud stomping sounds. You don't see it yet, but you hear it. Uh, 18 hits. I gotta move you, Vic. Oh no, yeah, 28 hits. You have advantage. It's dead.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's smooshed.
And I am going to say now you all see it as it gets a bit closer. And I'm going to roll its initiative.
I think it's big.
You can use a bonus action to hide in the teapot if you wish.
Can you fit? No, I guess we could all fit in the teapot.
All right.
I'm gonna hide in the moldy
You
potato.
guys ready?
Do it.
First name?
Do it.
Yep.
Well, you're fighting the fourth.
The giant, fourth of the club.
Hey, guess what? You're right. You called it. It is.
Well, we both have a +2, both the giant and I,
Yeah?
for Dex.
Let's do, you want to do a d20 off? Whoever gets higher?
Sure.
Rude.
It's fine.
So the giant will.
You can just
I
put
will
it-
continue
Yeah, I'd say you can make them 20.1, that way we know. Or unless it stays like... I don't know if it
20.1.
does.
There you go.
Cool.
I will continue down the order. So Jacob, you see down the ways this giant
It's
approaching.
Lagu's turn. Lagu just went.
All right, Lagu. Chip, because Lagu's hiding. Lagu, you want to do a stealth check?
Burb. Yes, stealth.
Okay, you fit yourself into the teapot. And actually, you guys see the giant actually pick up this large kitchen knife down here and begin walking towards you all.
Chip just sees it. Her eyes go really wide. She looks over at Sankin for a brief second, and then she looks towards the door, and she, Sugar Plum, and Jacob, who really doesn't have a choice, take off out the window. Boop! Using all 120 of Sugar Plum's movement.
Okay. So you guys can just put yourselves back here on the strawberry pie or whatever this is.
Yeah, Jacob, we bouncing. We leaving, bro.
Okay, so that's your turn. The giant is, just because of how big he is, I'm only doing this because of how big he is, and it's cinematic, and I want a fight to happen. He gets here. And you see him grab some crumbs from food as he's walking by. And he's going to chuck some crumbs at the Echo. I know he's BRB, but I believe, does a 19 hit Victor?
I think it misses. I think his AC is 21.
I think his AC is 20 or 21, yeah.
Hold on, I can just find it for you right quick here. Because he uses mine. It is an AC of 21.
Okay, well, the Echo dodges the crumbs. Sankin.
Oh, man. Well, the only way I can do what I think I should do is I have to get closer to it. You know what? I'm gonna go for broke. I'm gonna do it. I gotta get really, really close. I gotta go within. I gotta use all my movement basically to get there. Yep. Alright. We're gonna go here. Can I? No, screw it. I'm gonna walk up on this giant, knowing that I'm currently being hunted by a giant. Last time I ran away. I need this giant to give me a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh.
As I grab like a broken piece of food and try and make tiny little like nuts out of it and throw them up in the air, and
13.
this is the spell I cast.
Confusion.
The giant
Okay.
is currently confused, and he failed it with a DC the 13. Okay. Well, with that, Fred's gonna fly 30 feet over here. 20, 25, 30. Is he 60 feet away? Probably more. And Fred is gonna throw a flame seed
All right.
at the giant for 21
Hits.
for 7 fire damage.
Nice.
Okay. The giant is currently confused, and I have no action economy left up. Basically
Okay.
standing by. He can probably see me because,
All right.
confusion, man. I'm here
Do
for
we
it.
have a victor?
Yes, we do.
You're up.
All right.
He cannot take reactions. Keep that in mind. And he has to roll a
Okay.
d10 at the start of every one of his turns.
To know that's
So,
2.
And
and
he can
also,
make the save at the end of his turns?
he, at the end of each of his turns, can make a wisdom saving throw. So, yeah.
Even if he gets the one that requires him to spend his turn doing nothing, yeah.
One, here, I'll just see if it'll show the table. Nope, it won't. So 1, the creature uses all its movement to move in a direction, roll d8, and then you don't take any actions, you just move. 2 to 6, you don't do anything. 7 to 8, you use an action to make a melee attack against a random creature within reach. If it can't reach anything, it doesn't do anything. And then 9 or 10 is unaffected.
Here,
For this round.
I have that too. Let me post it.
I don't know why I didn't pair. I can just do. There you go. There it is. Hey, we both posted it at the same time.
Hey.
But yeah, that's it. There you go.
All right, this is probably gonna be really stupid, but we're gonna go for broke of sorts. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm sort of skirting around the edges of the table. This skeletal system, could I shove my hand into it, basically?
You could certainly try.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that will be my turn. Actually, 5, 10.
All
That
right.
will be my turn.
Jacob, you are 120 feet out the window. What are you doing?
Jacob is going to
You can Eldritch Blast twice.
well, I'm 120 feet, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I can pretty much use any spell that I want. I'm gonna hex him.
Okay.
I'm gonna dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to whip a fire.
That hits.
So 17,
Yeah.
and then 6.
6. Okay, it actually does damage.
Okay.
All right.
That is my turn, bud.
Lagoo, you're in a teapot. You are short and stout. Okay, sure. What skill is intimidation? People?
Charisma.
Charisma.
Charisma. You got a 10. You got a 7. Oh no, is Lagoo gonna be an oath breaker? He runs away, he's breaking his vow. Oh no, you guys see Lagoo just running for the window.
Lagoo, what are you doing? You
I
wanted to
assume-
come with us. You brought this on your own.
I assume that's your turn running. Alright, Chip.
Ryan.
Oh
I mean-
no.
Okay, so seeing that Senkin isn't leaving, which is shocking, Chip would turn Sugar Plum around and come back inside for 60 feet, flying past Lagoon. Actually, she'd probably land. Oh my gosh, ruler, be on my side today. Yeah, she'd probably land in front of Victor.
Real Victor or fake Victor?
Real
That's
Victor.
Victor's echo.
This one.
Okay, so fake Victor.
Fake Victor.
Faux-
Yep.
Photer.
Is it an action to get off Sugar Plum, or is it a or is it movement?
Say it's movement.
Okay, so she will use her movement to get off Sugar Plum, and then she's gonna look at Jacob and say, "You better get off, because Dragon Plum's going in," and she's going to hold out her hands, and we're gonna cast another avalanche on this guy. So it's a Dex save, DC 16, please.
Dex save, he gets a 15.
Fails. So he takes 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and he is knocked prone.
He takes bludgeoning, huh?
Yes.
Well, funny enough, he's vulnerable to bludgeoning.
From a magical cascade of snow.
So he takes 28 damage.
Nice.
Ooh.
And he is
And is
now
not
prone.
prone. I would like everyone to make a dex save as the giant falls to the ground,
Oh, no.
shaking the entire room.
Total of 20 for Chip.
I ain't falling.
13. So, let's see. Jacob, Lagoo, and Victor are also all knocked prone as the giant thuds to the ground and the table kind of flies upwards a little bit.
All right.
Is that Chip's turn?
That is the end of Chip's turn. If I can, because I don't want to take Jacob into the fight, Dragon Plum would be holding their action to dash towards the giant.
It's the giant's turn.
Roll me that d10.
8.
It uses action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature in its range. In its range, the creature does nothing this turn, so it can't get up, it can't do anything if it cannot melee reach Victor.
Okay, well, I'm tempted to go break the rules and say it is because this thing's a giant and it has giant arms. But I'll say for now it's not.
Okay.
And just for the sake of things, you guys are like 50 feet off the floor. So that's how far he fell. Sankin, because the giant's kitchen.
Okay. Well, How far are we? Am I from this thing? 75 feet.
Real quick, DM. When it fell, is it like on the floor or did it like fall like against the table?
I'll say it fell against the table, so half its body's still on the table. Its upper torso is on the table.
Okay, so
Fight going.
well, I need to get within 60 feet of this bad boy, and I'm currently 75 feet away. Cool. So
Yeah, it's the pie, the multi-pie.
5, 10, 15 to right here, and then I am going to need it to make a Constitution saving throw for me. DC 17.
Con save. Roll 20, why are you being slow? Con save.
Mm-hmm.
22.
Cool. So it does not have anything that happens. It gets a little chilly, but that'd be about it. And I'm gonna have my fiery boy go ahead and he's gonna take the dash action to get to me because he's 40 feet away. So he's gonna dash over to me with his turn.
Okay.
So
Victor.
All right, so half movement to stand up, and I don't get extra movement because I'm big, do I?
I believe so.
All right. 5, 10. We're gonna regret that later. And I'm going to, because I'm not within 20 feet, chuck 2 hand axes at it,
Okay.
which are just straight rolls. Well, actually, are they at disadvantage because he's prone, or?
He's big enough.
Okay. So, attack 1
Hits.
for 7. Attack 2
Hits.
for 14 total, and its
Okay.
movement's now reduced by 10.
Alright.
And then make sure, because I cannot lose this. 5, 10, 15, and that will be my turn. So two
All right.
indexes.
Jacob, you're up. Do you hop off the dragon? I assume you do.
Yay. Well, wait, would I have been knocked prone because I was on the dragon? I wasn't on the ground.
I'll say you get knocked prone off of the dragon.
Okay, I'm just gonna stand up then.
Alright.
So I got knocked prone off the dragon. I'm gonna do, the classic firebolt
Yeah.
at him.
That
17,
hits.
20, and then a 4 for the hex, and then I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points for a quicken spell.
Okay.
And I am going to hurl a fireball.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my last 4th level slot.
Alrighty. So Dex Wolf. It gets an 11.
Yes.
And then I have a question. Would my hex also trigger off of that too?
It's late. I'll allow it.
Okay. So that's another 6 point of damage.
Okay.
45 total damage.
Is that your
Nice.
turn?
Yeah, that's my turn, boss.
Alright. And the dragon dashed to get up here, right?
Yeah. It was holding
Okay,
its
well-
movement. Mhm.
Alright,
What?
Lagu.
But to answer my question, normally it wouldn't, right?
I don't believe so, yeah, no.
Okay.
Oh, Lagu's coming back.
Yes.
Anything else other than movement? Guiding bolt unfortunately misses. Goes right over the giant. You're still maybe a little scared. Fair enough. Okay, Chip.
Alrighty. I'm gonna do the dragon first. So Dragon Plum is gonna take its 2 claw attacks at the guy who is still prone.
Hey man, if you hit their crits.
Yep.
Oh shoot! Actually, I'm glad.
Both hit. That's a 35.
So a
double
set. So, yeah,
double
so
crit.
17 and a 26.
They both hit.
Dog, those are some nice crits right there.
So it's 1d6 plus 9.
Oh wait, no. They're not. No, I'm thinking stunned. They just have
Yeah.
advantage.
Yeah.
There's right. They're not crits.
Mhm.
My brain's.
So D6 plus 9 twice. Oh my god.
I have no clue how that happened. Sorry. So 10 and 12.
Okay. His bones are beginning to crack. He does not look good.
And then does it fail a dex save because it's prone?
It has disadvantage. It does not say anything about dex save failures.
Strange.
That's for strained. You have disadvantage on them.
Okay, dex save please for the breath weapon.
16.
That's a pass.
Wait, hold on! No! He has disadvantage on Dex!
No, it's checks, not saves.
It's late. I'll allow it.
From
Do
the
it. I love
We
it.
have fun here.
Yeah, from
I
the
like it.
from the hex it would be saves too.
11.
Awesome. These take 7 points of cold damage.
Okay.
I thought it was like, you know, like a Dex save. Like he was rolling for a spell save.
Well, if he was rolling acrobatics.
Don't worry. When I go to
Oh.
grapple him, that'll really
Yeah.
take him out.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Alright.
go grapple the
Now,
giant.
what's main Chip doing?
Okay, so main Chip is 60 feet away, I think is where I put her. Yeah, 60 feet away. So she is going to... She's going to hit him with another avalanche for her last 3rd level spell.
Hey. That is dex save. Yeah, I'll give it the disadvantage again of a 3.
So 9 points of bludgeoning damage and he stays down. Just gets piled on with more
Indeed.
snow. Bam, bam, bam.
That's 18 because you said he was.
Yep.
Oh, yep, 18.
All right. It is his turn then.
Give me that D10.
Who-
2. The creature uses all of its movement to move in a random direction.
No,
It will
dude,
determine.
the creature doesn't move or take any actions.
Oh, 2. You're right. It doesn't do anything. I'm thinking of 1. Yeah,
Okay.
it doesn't do anything.
Sankin.
Well, this is working way better than I fully
Confusion, man. I should have had the Terrorgeist be the final boss.
Right. All those legendary actions. Mm.
Hey, maybe there's something to this. You know, are you wondering why the other actual living undead lords had legendary actions, but this guy doesn't?
Is it because he's dead?
There's some story to that.
Because he ain't legendary.
He also doesn't have a name, if you notice.
Yeah, I did notice that.
Alright. I'm gonna bam 15 feet forward. And with using my bonus action. Then I'm 50 feet away. I am going to walk 30 feet up. 15, 20, 25, 30 to this angle right here. So I'm kind of under Victor's thing right here. And
I'm just gonna.
I put you to the back.
that's
Oh,
fine.
cool.
Alright. This is not the spell I wanted to use, but this is the spell I'm going to use.
Just do it. He's not looking good.
Alright. All the flames that I start to whip around with my staff, I'm like, you see me focusing really hard on this guy. This dude is not going anywhere. I kind of look over at sugar dragon, whose name I forget.
Dragon Plum.
Dragon Plum, and I very quickly whisper, "Let me borrow some of your magic in Druidic," and I like pull some of the cold air that is coming off of her wings, and I like mix it in with my flame that's wrapping around my hand, and I am going to unleash this cold blast, and I need a Constitution saving throw DC 17 as I hit him with a cone of cold for 33 cold
Nice.
damage.
Damn.
And I want to make it so it goes down to this angle to avoid the dragon, even though I'm assuming the dragon's resistant to the cold anyway.
Very much so.
Save
DC.
27.
Yeah, I figured he was good at con, but that's still 17 cold damage to
Yep.
the boy.
Indeed.
Just because I'm curious of what it would have been. Here's my other one. Oh, that's what I was going to do. But whatever. It's fine. I want to do that for flavor. So yeah, that's go anywhere else.
All right.
And this
Great
is now 6 rounds of confusion left.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask something, and I hope you say yes because the flavor of it. If I were to make an unarmed strike against the giant while he's prone, would you allow me to use the second attack for an action?
Sure.
Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm getting right up into this, and then I'd like to make an unarmed strike, basically like right into his ribcage as he's laying down.
Okay.
So that is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
He takes 5 bludgeoning, and Senkin's probably the only one who sees this, but in my hand I had a small steel rod, and as I punch into him, I depress a button as I activate... an immovable rod in his ribcage.
Nice.
And then with my bonus action, I teleport and swap with my Echo, and just because I took the attack action, bonus action, a scimitar.
That hits.
For 7 slashing, and my last unleash incarnation for 11 more. So that's 18, 28 total damage.
Yeah,
With
he's
him,
not looking good.
Unless he makes a DC 30 strength check, he is literally stuck to the table.
Yeah, it's not good.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Jacob. This guy's definitely close to death. Re-death.
Jacob is gonna firebolt.
Alright, firebolt. That hits.
11 plus hex damage. And then he's going to quicken spell again. And he is going to cast another fireball
Okay.
at level 3.
4.
Oh my god.
And he takes 25 more damage.
This giant is looking...
Will Lagu get the death blow?
That is my turn, Chieftain.
Get him. Get him.
Air being released.
Get him, get him, get him.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Lagu. Yes, I'll say you're within 5 feet. That crit hits.
Both should hit because he's prone
Yeah.
still, right?
Well, the crit's the important one.
Yeah.
Okay. I assume that's on for the crit, so roll your damage for that crit. Lagoo, tell me how you smite the giant.
As the goo goes and as the goo goes and starts swiping at this dragon, you feel the full force of every story, every good deed slashed through, energized from his blade. Finally, he strikes it one last time as all his powers, his vows, his stories, and all of that all disappear into the last attack. That is it.
Beautiful.
You smite
And yes.
the giant. The
And he
killing.
And yeah, I still technically broke my vows, so it's gonna be gone. I want to be fair about that.
Can I do something as we kill him?
Sure.
I'm gonna, as I see him smiting him, I'm gonna climb up onto this pinned down giant's face. I'm gonna have Fred appear, and then just because I had the spell ready, I'm also gonna summon the big brother, and the three of us together are going to, with all of our flames and flaming ability, I'm going to burn all the flesh away from his skull and ask Victor and Lagu to help me decapitate it, and then I'm going to hold it in the air and curse the name of Demon Lord Kochich, or however you say it, and tell him he can come and get me whenever he fucking feels like it, and then roll his head off the table.
Okay. Wow. Just
Jacob in the background clapping.
Just to make things quick, with a few searches of the giant's domain and the rest of the fort down below, you gather in total you gather this much: 3,500 golden paintings and other nice candles and silverware that you can sell and split up. I will also be linking 2 items in the current game thread that you end up finding. One item you find back in the fort. The other you find on your climb down from the tree. You can choose how to split those up if you wish. And you also find a book in the giant's house. It is similar to the books you found in the previous vampires' locations. However, this one speaks of the creation of the giant. The first lord brought this giant to life, created him, and he acted as basically a weapon of mass destruction for the vampires. Hence his kind of honorary welcoming into the club. And actually, as you decapitate him, you find the same V, the same A, C in his head that you found on the other vampires.
Mm.
And with all that, you eventually make it back to the guild hall. And before we end the game, we kind of fade to black as you all make it back to the guild hall, and we see the Terrorgeist flying through a window and nudging against a coffin. The coffin opens, revealing a silhouetted figure just patting the Terrorgeist on its head as 2 red, evilish eyes flash. And that is where the game will end.
Dun dun dun. Well, great game as always, Pi. It's a blast to play with all of you again. Our 5th member survived. Holy shit!
I feel dead inside because his vows are gone, but yeah, technically I won.
I can't see those items, by the way, Pi Guy.
Yeah, they both pop up as not found for me.
I haven't shared them and made them public.
Oh.
Oops.
Let's me open.
Change that.
That explains the confusion. A great game as always. Let's wrap it up for tonight. Pi, would you like to say your goodbye?
Yeah, good pie, everyone, and always stay sweet.
And as always, everybody say goodbye to YouTube.
Bye,
Bye,
YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube. Happy dungeon delving, everyone.